Alrighty guys, a little bit of a different start to the week here as we've got ourselves a sprint race followed directly by the race. So let's go ahead and head out to the sprint racing here with our Florida racing car. Alrighty guys, so we're doing pretty good here on the pole. Had a really good qualifying lap, so really enjoyed that. So we got a sprint race to do here real quick. We got Oscar Piastri in the back there, or Oscar. We just got Oscar running for us. And so he's in the back, so not quite as quick as I'd hoped he'd be, but also first time in this car, so what do you expect? You can't expect perfection on the first time you drive. So we're going to be working with him as hard as we can on simulator and all that stuff, and we'll see how he does. So let's go racing and see if we can get some points here in the sprint. Yeehaw! Alright, got everything set up on the setup wise, so that's all good, and here we go. Get a little bit of ERS right off the bat.
Reducing our overall capacity. The more charge you hold, the faster that capacity will drop.
That's good to know. So we're having a bit of an issue then with our ERS. That's becoming an issue, so we're going to need to work on that. So I'm running the mediums here just to kind of get a feel for how they're going to feel on this surface. I already did with the soft tires during qualifying, and so they felt pretty good. But for this particular sprint, it's like, hey, let's feel how the medium tires do on the track. Just do some testing and see what we can do. And that way we can also just know for sure what we got going on. Everyone else running on softs here, so we're kind of the only one doing this. But for my feel for how these brand new medium tires are going to feel for the first part once I hit them, more than likely on the strategy, just so I know. And I think that was a good call because they actually feel really, really good. Nice and grippy. Do a little bit of ERS here. Yeah, that thing's going out real quick. So we got a bit of an issue with our ERS, so we're going to have to work on that. We didn't overshoot it that time. That's good. Alright, so we're going to have to probably switch out our ERS here in the future. One of my favorite tracks. Always had fun when we were running in the old car at this particular track. Obviously that was F1 2020, but I love this track, lots of fun. I don't remember if I ever got a win here or not during the 2020 car days, but still a lot of fun, enjoyed it, and definitely like it in this game too. Real fun, fast track, and just one of my favorites. I definitely see why it's kind of called the super speedway of the F1 circuit. Obviously that Monza, but it's definitely a fun track to race. Lots of grip, lots of good speed, and lots of areas for takeovers and stuff, or yeah, takeovers, overtakes and stuff. So we really, once again, just like that a lot. So car feels really good. I think we have the perfect setup on here.
When you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS.
Alright, so DRS is available, so we have to keep an eyeball on that then. Doing a little fuel saving there, lifting off the corner. Didn't really help us out a whole lot, but oh yeah, and you can see our ERS, that thing's just depleting, so that's going to be an issue for us here. So that's going to have to get worked on at some point, so probably going to have to, I don't remember if we can switch out the ERS unit or not, so we'll have to double check that and see what we can do. But that's definitely giving us some fits, because we've used it a lot, so we need to work on some durability on the ERS unit, since that is something we use quite a lot. Just kind of letting it sit here for the moment. Hopefully store up a little bit. Ooh, boy, kind of going in those turns fast there. Another fastest lap by moi. So learning this track pretty quick and definitely liking how it feels with this car. We are leaving Verstappen behind, not what Red Bull wants to see. But these medium tires feel really good on this track, so I definitely like how they are operating, so that's good. So definitely going to be probably soft tires to mediums Well, might start off with mediums, honestly. But we'll see how the what strategy they're suggesting on tire switching. I think it's an 18 lap race, so a little bit longer. It's a bit of a shorter track, so it doesn't really make the race itself longer. It just, yeah, anyways, more laps to have to count. Anyways. Alrighty, I like how my car is handling. It is handling good. We didn't get any, Ooh, and I like what I see behind me. Oscar Piastri has moved up several positions. I'm not sure if we just have the perfect car for this track or not, but he has moved up in his first debut, so very impressive. That's going to help him keep his job. And I thought he would be good, but I wasn't totally sure, but that's looking like... that's looking pretty good there. I saw him way back there, but he had moved up several positions. So that is impressive. Definitely what I wanted to see from him today. We'll see how he does on the long run. Obviously with this you can just run full open. You don't have to really worry about anything. But yeah, that's going to be interesting. Okay, so keeping an eyeball on him. We will keep on working on his car as well. Working on getting updates and developments as much as we can. So as I said, I'm going to have a bit of an issue throughout this weekend, it appears, with the ERS. We might be able to switch that out, but that would probably result in a penalty of some sort, but I'll have to... I'm not sure if it would switch out now or later. Yeah, he has moved up a ton of spots there. That is cool. So we'll have to see what we got going on there. I'm not really paying attention to where I'm looking, because I'm trying to look at the map. Here comes Verstappen at me. He's using ERS all the way. I'm going to use ERS does the front here.
Gap to your teammate behind is 19.2 seconds.
That's not a good thing. That's a lot of time back there in 6 laps, but they look pretty promising back there. I like what I'm seeing with that. That's trying to stay in front of Verstappen here. That'll get us some more points, which we desperately need. Stay in front of Verstappen. ERS, ERS, ERS. Block, 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 block. Good, 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 good. He's trying to use everything there. DRS, ERS. He's also got those soft tires. Yep, he's got the inside line. Let him have it. We'll try to cross over if we can. I think he's got the speed now. We'll just turn our ERS on here to use it. He's going to get it. That second's pretty good too.
Great drive, great drive. We're really happy with that performance. Well done.
Alright, so Verstappen's going to be one to look out for. Also ERS is going to play a big role with us on that. So have to see what we can do.
So let's see what effect this result has
So that
had
gets
on
us
the
7
driver's
points.
standing.
Nice.
Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. And pulling further ahead in the standings, it's Red Bull. The grid is set then, so that just leaves the race itself. Join us tomorrow where we'll be live with all the action. And until then, goodbye.
Alright, so there we go. We can see Oscar right there. Moved up from, I think he was 20th, so moved up to 17th, so good. I like what I'm seeing from that. And then we get ourselves 7 points. Take a look at updated standings. That moves me, doesn't really move me, but it gives me some more points, which is helpful. And right there looks pretty good as well. So very, very nice. Cool, cool, cool. Let's advance to the race.
Welcome from the beautiful Styrian Mountains for another chapter in the story of the Austrian Grand Prix. The Spielberg circuit then is situated 700 metres above sea level, with just 10 corners making up one of the shortest laps of the season. One time around here is a distance of around 2.6 miles, with the best overtaking chances into turn 1 or the tight uphill of turn 3. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and old-timer completes the front row. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Hamilton, Sainz, Charles Leclerc, and Perez, Russell, Norris, Ricciardo, and Esteban Ocon, Bottas, Gasly, Guan Yu Zhou, and Fernando Alonso, Magnussen, Albon, Oscar Piastri, and Yuki Tsunoda, Mick Schumacher, Stroll, Latifi, and Sebastian Vettel starts from the back of the grid. That's it then, it's time to go racing as we head down trackside for today's race. Anthony Davidson joins me once again in the commentary box, and it's fantastic to have you with us here, but I'm curious, as a man with experience out on the track, how do you stop those pre-race nerves from becoming overwhelming when you're lining up on the grid?
Well, I imagine they'll be starting to feel the adrenaline as they anticipate the run down into turn one, a bit like preparing to go into battle. The unknown situation will bring nerves, but that's a good thing. It'll keep them focused on the moment and on their surroundings as we build towards the start of the Grand Prix.
Alrighty guys, so taking a look at what we got strategy-wise, we've got medium tires from the softs. Pretty good. That's about lap 7 that we'll be pitting at. Or we could switch to pitting at lap 10 and go into hards. Not really a fan of that. So I think we'll stay right there where we are. We got 18 laps, so I think we can bring down that fuel just a little bit there to about 19. That'll lighten our load just a tad. Taking a look at what do we got setup wise. Looks pretty good, pretty good. Yep, liking how the cars felt with that, so we are good to go. And we got our setup as well. Very good, like it. Alright, so let's get our Florida Racing Mobile out and running. Let's go. Alright, Verstappen giving us a nice little block there.
Reducing our overall capacity. The more charge you hold, the faster that capacity will drop. Okay, mate, that was an illegal manoeuvre. You've got to cede that position or we'll receive a penalty.
I would beg to differ on that one, but I don't have time to differ. Yeah, there we go. So we get back to where we're supposed to be, right here. Everyone else looking a little bit faster than we are. So we need to work on getting ourselves a little bit more speed. But that's fine. Everybody nice and aggressive here. Ooh, good night. And I missed my turn. That's on me. Alright, let's focus in here. Alright, so we know we got an ERS problem that's going to be plaguing us throughout the entire day, so trying not to use it will be probably our best bet, unless we actually need it. So just kind of keep an eyeball on what we can do and try not to use it the entire race. So that's probably going to lose us some spots here throughout, but if we play strategy enough, we might be able to get something going. But using ERS... Well, the energy's burning off by itself. Oh, good night. Luckily, no weaken damage. Yep, missed my braking zone there. That kind of stacked everybody up. We'll get back going here. Thankfully, I was in the brakes, so that doesn't look like it's really damaged our wing any. But anything harder, ooh, boy, it would have been bad, that's for sure. Alrighty, so... one of those things, we got to use being aggressive into the braking zones as overcompensation for not having ERS, and be aggressive on the overtakes. So that's kind of where my mind's going. But we can't be too aggressive because then we wreck the car, and that's not good either. Alright, Max Verstappen fastest lap there. We'll probably keep that today.
DRS now available.
DRS is available on track. Good to know. See if we can catch back up the signs. I think we should be able to. As I said, just going to try and not use ERS at all today since we know it's a problem unless we absolutely need it. I also need to work on getting in my braking zone somehow. It's currently not doing that very well. Ooh, I think I just saw that Oscar was in front of a Aston Martin, so that's good. Everyone we want to see. So we'll see what we can do here. So about lap 7 is when they're going to want me to come in for the mediums. So we'll have to see what's going on then. Also, if we get any safety cars or anything. Always likely, but haven't seen anything so far about that. Alright, catching up to signs here just a little bit. As I said, these guys, because they're going to be able to use ERS throughout the day, going to have a big advantage over us. I'm going to get DRS here, which is nice, and I hit the wrong button, hit my ERS. Need to save the ERS for later on, when I really need it. There we go. Missed the braking zone again. I'm not sure if we got a brake issue or what. There we go. Now I'm hitting the DRS correctly. Mixed up my buttons and I was applying ERS. Alrighty, there we go. As I said, I'm trying to dive bomb the corners a little bit more to make up time. That's losing me time, so I gotta dial that back just a little bit. Nice turn there. Good. Yeah, if I can get back to the throttle a little bit better in the turns here. Get back on track. On that corner, I was to the outside and I saw him wiggle a little bit. I'm like, oop, doop, 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 doop. Gotta watch that.
Approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
Yeah, we'll let him have that spot there. I just messed up my entry and exit a few times there, so we'll just out of here, hit that brake. Oh, I also forgot too, with the DRS going into the turn, that's gonna have less downforce initially and to the braking zone, so that's part of the reason why I was overshooting that. Okay, good to remember that. Basically, you can run the DRS all the way into the turn, and so that can really get a caution. What do we got?
Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead.
Hey guys, you were just sitting there. I wasn't sure what you were doing. So Verstappen, I think, ended up spinning there, which is interesting. Very interesting. That's allowed us to get back up the signs here. Gonna go nice and easy for the moment. Not totally sure what all has been going on there. But I think Verstappen ended up looping it out of the corner. So very interesting there. Hit the brakes, good. I ended up being able to grab that spot back from Hamilton. Alright, let's see what goes on here. Yeah, getting that chassis stuff done really helps the car be able to handle the turns a lot better. Very important for my driving style anyways, because that means I can just send it when I need to. And that's definitely what I like.
Okay, we're boxing this lap. Give us the best in lap you can. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 10.9 seconds.
Alright, I think we might be able to get one more lap on these tires. But we're going to see if the guys in front of us pit. If they don't pit, then we might go another lap with them. just so we're staying kind of on the same strategy here. But we'll have to pay attention and see what we got going on. So Verstappen looped it. He's definitely a little bit slower, so probably wore out some tires. Might have a flat spot he's dealing with as well. Get in the signs here. Yeah, we're going to let him have that spot. Alright, so Verstappen's coming in. We're going to go with Verstappen here. There we go. Here we come for a pit stop.
Pit strategy complete. These tires through to the end now.
Alright, pit crew did a great job there getting us out with Verstappen. So great job to those guys. I'm feeling some extra vibration. I'm not sure what's going on there, but I feel an extra vibration in the car. I don't know what that is. I'm going to use a little bit of ERS just to keep up with Verstappen here. Not using a whole lot, but I'm actually feeling some sort of weird vibration in the car. I'm not sure what that is. Luckily I got the controller charging here from the last race because it was running a little bit low. So I'm getting all the force feedback that I need. But I am feeling some sort of weird vibration. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Alrighty. So we're just getting these tires warmed up. Being nice and aggressive. We'll see how comes the pit road this next time by. Nice and aggressive, nice and aggressive. Teammate is in the pits.
Oscar's coming in for his stop now.
Alright, good for him. We're using a little bit of ERS on the straight there. We're going to use a little bit more ERS here. We got Perez who has not pitted yet. Just trying to make sure that we stay up with Verstappen as much as we can here. Because if we lose him, we got an issue. We got Magnussen behind us. I'm not sure if he's pitted or not. And we also got Sainz, who I don't remember being up here. No, he was, so Magnussen and Perez might not have pitted yet. So that can make things interesting. Obviously, if we get a safety car, we can also change tire strategy, go back to some softs. Potentially, if it goes later into the race. So there's some different strategies we could definitely play around with here. Verstappen's definitely a little bit quicker than us. There we go. Getting a little bit closer to him. So Perez is playing the long game, I think, unless he pitted early. He might have pitted early. Or they might be flip-flopping the strategy a little bit, him and Magnussen, and running the mediums first. That could be what's going on there. That's fascinating, that's for sure. Okay, it looks like we got some sort of issue with the engine popping up. Nope, don't see anything. So it appears to be good. Alrighty. Interesting. Got some sort of orange there that's popping up, so nothing that I know of at the moment anyways.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Use a little bit here. Alright, we got Perez in the pits here. I could have dived it in there, but I didn't feel like that was a good idea.
Increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
We're using a little bit of ERS and we're using DRS here. Oop, he locked it up. I was slowing down a little bit because I was coming in a little bit too hot. If I had known he was going to lock it up, I could have sent it a little bit more and gotten around him there. As I said, trying to race clean as possible, also just not mess up the car or anything. And nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Stay nice and close to him as I can here. Vibration seems to have gone away, so maybe I picked up some rubber or something. Using a little bit more ERS here.
Manage your tyres.
And we have gotten past Verstappen. That's going to give me DRS here while he doesn't have it. I'm going to use a little bit of ERS through here too, just to widen that gap. I'm going to turn off the DRS here. Nice and easy into the turn. Good, good, good. A little bit too wide. Well, that's okay. And Hamilton, looks like everybody that was on the medium tires has pitted finally. I'm not sure why they went to the hard compound though after running the mediums. If they ran the mediums a few extra laps, they could run the softs for the rest of the race. So that's an interesting strategy call from them. But yeah, not sure why they called it that way. Alrighty, now let's try and put down some good laps. I'm going to save VRS for the moment, just try and let it relax. And hopefully store up a little bit of energy for the end of the race. And I totally messed up the entrance of that corner, that's fine. Where we at? We're at lap 13. Very good. So currently got the lead away from Verstappen. It's kind of been between me, Verstappen, and Sainz. Perez, with the strategy he was running, able to get there to 4th, but with the hot tires, he's probably going to lose a few spots there as guys with mediums are coming up behind him. I'm going to try and get into these corners a little bit better. Always run wide though, so I guess I'm needing to slow down a little bit more or something. I'm not sure what, but I continue to run wide there, but I haven't really lost any position due to that, so I think we're good. Alright, nice and easy. Verstappen had a really good run there. Kind of cut the course there ever so slightly, so gotta watch out for that. Make sure we don't do that too much. Nice and easy into the turn. And Verstappen has looped it before. Ooh, looks like Sainz is kind of coming in and cutting in, so need to kind of speed things up and make sure we can get away from him. We use a little bit of ERS here on the straight. Not too much though, but just a little bit to get us some speed.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
Alrighty, so we're good on fuel, it sounds like. And should we get a safety car now, we would be really good on fuel. Totally missed my braking zone. Luckily, we put a pretty good gap on Verstappen anyways. I think that he might be having some handling issues, which might be giving him some problems. He still has the speed, though, but I think he's having potentially some handling issues since he ended up looping the car earlier, so that might be what's going on with him. I'm just kind of all over the place at the moment, so I got to get back into a groove here. Alright, much better through there. Get back into a groove, focus on what we're looking at. Lap after lap here. Much better through there. There we go, so a bit of a slower lap that time, that's fine. But just need to concentrate here on what I'm doing, not pay attention to where he's at. Or look at my map at the moment, just need to concentrate on what I'm doing. Good. Still having an issue with that turn. Harris has done a good job at actually staying in front of Hamilton. They've been fighting back and forth pretty good there, so good job by them being able to maintain their positions. Ooh, almost looped it. Felt those rear tires chatter just a little bit. So as we get closer to the end, we gotta watch that not be quite as aggressive, especially next to the turtles and stuff, because that's where that really starts to happen and unsettle the car. Alright, closing in on the end of this race here. I exceeded the tracks a little bit there. I think I might have 2 warnings, so we gotta watch out for that. Don't want to get any more, that's for sure. Right, hit the brakes, very good, very good. Nice and easy. Haven't used ERS, we'll probably use it next time on the front straightaway just to get a little bit more speed. Other than that, we're doing pretty good. Ooh, almost went off track there. Don't want to get into the kitty litter, that's for sure, because that will cost us dearly. A little bit wide there. Alright, so we got plenty of fuel going on, so that's good. Got some more fuel efficiency things we can do on the engine, so that'll be good. Alright, gotta use ERS on the straight here. Go. A little bit slow this time. Use a little bit of ERS to get going here. Verstappen's starting to close in just a little bit. That's why I was saving the ERS so much for, that I knew right at the end of this race that's when I was going to need it on the straights, just to be able to help keep a gap. Alrighty, nice and easy into the turn, nice and easy into the turn, good, good, good throttle. So really good through that section right there, that's what I'm liking to see. Don't need a time penalty.
Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
Alright, with that though, we get a fastest lap, which is definitely helpful. We're going to use ERS right through here. That's going to be mostly just get up to speed. Go ahead and have that turned off. Nice and easy. Use ERS to get back up to speed here. I think we can get ourselves a win here at Austria, which would be awesome. Nice and easy, don't need to overcook anything. And don't need a time penalty for cutting anywhere. Yep, we're good. Just gotta be nice and easy through here. Use ERS to bring it home. As the ERS dies, there we are. Oh, that's good.
Absolutely awesome. Just amazing, mate. Well done.
That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see.
Flawless performance here then, and a commanding victory. Tell me, Ant, how did they manage to achieve this win?
I feel like consistency was probably the key today. There's being quick, and then there's being quick lap after lap after lap. If you can do that, you can capitalise on other people's errors without making many of your own. And that's an approach that can push you a long way up the field.
here comes your top three, making their way down to the podium for what can only be described as a fantastic day for Formula One. Let's have a look then at the driver's standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. So, Anthony Davidson, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
I have to give it to Old Timer. They fought so hard and had incredible pace at times, so I don't think anyone else did a better job today.
Let's move on to the constructors. And pulling further ahead in the standings, it's Red Bull. Well, that was certainly an exciting weekend of Formula One. Be sure to join us for more exciting Formula One action very soon.
Alrighty guys, so there we go. 7 points in the sprint race, 25 in the race at 1 fastest lap. So that gets us 33 points. Very, very important for us to get those. So really, really happy with that. And then of course Oscar was able to move up from 20th to 18th, able to maintain pretty good pace there, so good for him. We're going to keep on working with him, obviously, and keep getting him some better cars, so definitely look forward to seeing him get better, but we did a great job there. Definitely liked the car that we had. It's definitely slower than Verstappen, but we were able to have the handling to make a very consistent race throughout, so that helped us out a ton, so we really like that. So we're going to be getting ourselves some thumbnails with the team here, and then we'll be heading back to HQ to finish up. Alrighty guys, so we've got, what do we got coming up next? The French Grand Prix, that's coming up next, so we're going to get ourselves weight training for our second driver there. Let's see here, F1 10 Motorsports, we're going to skip that, do some aero team building here. We're also going to do sponsored event, and what else can we do? We can do aero department focus, so we will get those done there. We got $3.81 million in the bank, so can we upgrade any of our facilities? Doesn't really look like it. We can improve our pit stop performance, but that's really about it, so nothing we can really upgrade at the moment. Do we have, when do we get a new corporate sponsorship that we can sign? Level 15, so currently don't have anything going on with that. Let's see here, do we have... Go and get our energy store upgraded here, get our... I think our control electronics are good, so we're going to leave that where that is. Alright, on D, we don't really have a whole lot going on, and I kind of want to save some until we get past the weekly resources here, so we'll just wait and see what we get here. Alright, so now we got a little bit more money in the bank, see if there's anything affordable. We got quality control in aerodynamics, that would definitely be helpful. Quality control in engine. We're not doing a ton of upgrades in engine, but we are doing a lot in aerodynamics, so we'll go ahead and get that bought. We're going to be kind of low on funds, but that is okay, so we're going to get that worked on. We got lots of low morale right now, unfortunately, so we'll see what we can do with that. Looking at aerodynamics, we've got the side profile for the side pod. We've got the front wing being adjusted. We currently have rear wings, so I think we'll leave that and not do a whole lot with that stuff. Ooh, we got our heat dispensing wheels that came in. Definitely like tire blankets. We can improve those. That's helps us with tire wear. We got the cable assembly on the chassis. That's going to be weight reduction. Also got engine cover. We got weight redistribution. We got a plank and the engine cover distribution as well. So that's some lower cost options that we have there. And then this is brakes and whatnot that we currently don't have access to. We got pistons that would increase power, and a fairly cheap upgrade there as well. We got the magnetic. We also got the reshaped combustion chamber, which would be nice to work on as well. Looking at durability though, we got the electronic system, we've got the energy store, which would be helpful. We also got gearbox reliability, also would be helpful. Engines already in development, the MJUH, that's possible as well. So we got a lot of parts that we can look at upgrading here. We got some general stuff that we're still working on. I think our best bet is to get the best bang for a buck is to do the pistons here, and then also work on the reshaped combustion chamber as well. So get those two in there, and they should be done by August 21st. So we got those both getting worked on there. So next up is the French Grand Prix. This should be interesting. Always a fun, fast track. Haven't had the best results here, but we'll have to see what we can do. Definitely a fun track, but not the best results typically. So anyways, guys, that's going to be the next track up. Hopefully you enjoyed today's video. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. And also, if you're looking for some Florida racing merchandise, those are available in the store. Links below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you guys here next time. Bye-bye.
Welcome along then to France, one of the great racing meccas, host of the world-famous Tour de France, and widely thought of as giving birth to the art of motor racing in the late 1800s. How far we've come since then, as this year's race gets underway. It's time, of course, for the French Grand Prix. A lap of Paul Ricard then consists of 15 corners and a total length of around 3.6 miles. Drivers will need to position their cars carefully on the exit of the flat-out turn 10, ready for the double apex right-hander at 11. Watch out for potential overtaking action at the end of the start-finish straight and into the heavy braking zone of turn 8. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, with Charles Leclerc alongside. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Sainz, Norris, and Sir Lewis Hamilton, and Russell, Perez, Oldtimer, Ricciardo, and Fernando Alonso, Ocon, Mick Schumacher, Kevin Magnussen, and Bottas, Joe, Albon, Sebastian Vettel, and Oscar Piastri, Tsunoda, Latifi, Gasly. They'll be starting further back after an earlier grid penalty, and Lance Stroll brings the grid to a close. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway. And joining me again for the race today, Natalie Pinkham. Let's talk about Oldtimer. That was a great win in the last race, but can they keep that momentum going into this weekend?
It's always nice to come into a Grand Prix weekend on a high, but your expectations are based much more on your practice and qualifying runs. So it's the momentum from those sessions that they'll be hoping to carry into the race today.
Alright, I think that's the first time we've ever actually been talked about in the opening ceremony, so that's pretty cool. So anyways, guys, we're Paul Ricard here in the Florida Racing Mobile, and we're going to see what we can do here, taking a look at race strategy. We got ourselves some soft tires, which more than likely are going to wear out pretty quick. Currently, the strategy shows us at, let's see here, if we can do 6 laps on that tire, I think we can do 6 laps on this. So let's push that out 1 there. I think that'd be good. Usually up. Did it move back? Nope, it's good. Okay. Taking a look at fuel. It should be good. Take that back to about there. That should be good. That gets us a little bit less weight. And then car setup. Take a look at car setup here. Looks pretty good. Reduce brake pressure just a little bit so we're not full on pressure, but I think that's what we want. Alrighty, well, I'm liking what we're seeing here. And one of my favorite tracks for sure, definitely a very fast tracks. That usually works out pretty good for us in Florida racing, is having a nice fast straightaway track. We've always had some issues with handling in some of the final turns before the end of the race. That's usually a bit of an issue for us. But I think we should be able to do pretty good. So anyways, guys, welcome back to the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel. And let's get ready to go racing here with our Florida Racing Mobile. And we're off here at the French Grand Prix at Paul Ricard. So Oscar Piastri didn't do too well qualifying. Ooh, make sure we don't hit the Alpine car. Want to keep our wings intact if we can. It's definitely a little bit on the shady side, which is interesting. I was expecting a little bit more sunshine. But so far so good, keeping it nice and clean. We'll get a little bit more space. Everybody kind of just checking up. We got a McLaren to our inside there. Give him some room to operate as we get ready to hit the straight here. So we don't have straightaway speed. We're going to use some ERS here. Hopefully get us a tiny bit of speed.
Now for the rest of the race.
Well, our stronghold is really coming into the corner very quickly and hitting the brakes late. That's kind of our strength at these tracks. And that should hopefully be able to help us out decently. See how the car holds through the corner. Actually held really, really good, so definitely appreciate that. Usually need a little breakthrough here. But I can typically hit a little brake and I can really roll the corner on throttle, which is really good. These corners right here, the next few are the ones that really get me messed up, so we'll see how well we do. But where are we at? 8th? Alright, so we haven't really moved away from where we were. A little bit wide there. It is hard passing on this track cleanly. Alright, hit a little bit of ERS here on the straight. That should be good, just trying to accelerate and get away from Ricardo back behind us. Alrighty, everybody getting nice and spread out, which should now allow us for some overtaking. We'll see what we can do. So obviously still working on our car for the year, trying to get a good performing car for Oscar, because he's having a bit of an issue there, although he's not last, so that's good to see. But definitely need to keep on working on upgrades for him to be able to help him be a better driver. So I think we got a didn't check what we had going on from the last race, but I believe we have a development area getting worked on. Can't remember which one, but I know that we have one going on, so that should be interesting. We'll see what we got resource points at the end, and hopefully we can get some more developments in the works. Yeah, so I can roll the corners through here pretty good. The biggest thing is just being able to, yeah, see, I can, ooh, okay, well, we're a little bit too far on the outside there. Got to make sure that we're actually on tracks, just so we don't get any penalties going on. But I can make that overtake work, but I do. Oh, thank you, sir. But I definitely got to make sure we do that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, a little bit of contact there. Nothing on the wing, luckily. Everybody got messed up there by Hamilton. Nando Norris with the fastest lap. Alright, so we're going to have DRS available coming up here. Who do we got behind me? I got Perez. Okay. I was thinking it was Verstappen, but it's it is Perez that is behind me. Gotta make sure we're not cutting corners. That's the other thing that I have a problem at this track, is cutting corners. So just making sure we stay on the racing surface at all times. And obviously we got a pit stop coming at lap 6 with the tires. Turn off ERS. Gonna try and save a little bit more ERS this race.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second.
Yep,
of the
just
car
did.
ahead
So we're
and
good on
the
that.
DRS zone.
So we got Hamilton here directly in front of us, and then it's Russell. So currently we're kind of stuck behind him. We should be able to keep on moving forward, hopefully. Let's see here. Oh yeah, see, we're going way too far out. I just let off the throttle with that. So I will do it. I will take that pass if I can for sure be somewhat on the track. If I can't be, then we're going way too wide, and that could get us a off the track limits penalty, which we don't want. We got Russell taking on a Ferrari here. Not sure what's going on with that. A little bit of ERS here on the straight. Turn that back off.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
Shouldn't be on hards. There we go. I got strategy fixed. We're back to racing on the mediums when we come in. Well, that's why I selected anyways. We'll see if the game decides to override me on that. There was, I don't know what race it was, but they switched up what tire I was supposed to be on, and that was very irritating. But I've gone back and I have switched it. You can see it right there. It was mediums as my new tire, so got that taken care of. In. Alright, no cutting of the course there, so kind of slowed up for that. I realized I was like, oop, get a little throttle there. Plus also I was going straight at the cars, which wasn't a good thing. And we're going way out wide. Signs with a nice checkup. We'll see if we can get around him here. Don't want to go with how they've been racing in this corner. We kind of want to back it up a little bit more because they've been losing it through here. So just so that we don't get ourselves into any major issues. Alright, so we got ERS and DRS running here. And turn those off. Yep, not really a good place to get on signs here. You get on by him. Tires are starting to wear out a little bit. Don't quite have as much grip. Also, entering the corner a little bit weird too, but definitely not as much grip as there was. There we go, ERS and DRS enabled, getting to the slipstream here. And we pass signs. Going out wide, coming back. And we got two Mercedes still in front of us there. We're definitely not as fast as the guys. We're really having to make it more of a diving it into the corner thing. Ooh, boy, we gained a whole lot of time on them there. Nice, okay. So we got, as I said, one thing that we work on is the handling of the car. And when I can get my car to do that, that is where we succeed. Because if my car can't handle the speed, then that's where we have the issue. Alright, got Russell there. He was slow. I actually got underneath him. A little bit of DRS here. Alright, so luckily teammate's already in the pits, so that's good. So he won't be we won't be double boxing on him. Very good. So Norris currently up here with the fastest lap, leading the race at the moment. Need to save some ERS here as we go wide. Having some new tires with the grip is going to be nice because these have definitely worn out. Take a look at them here. Yep, they definitely worn out a little bit more than normal. Not sure if this is an abrasive track or is it just the speed that you're turning at. It's probably the speed that we're turning at. Alright, let's see if we can get these turns perfect. Cause if we can get these turns perfect through here, that really gets us a lot of good speed here. Hit the brakes a little bit. Make sure we're not cutting the track. And we're going to go wide around the sign, back on track. Yeah, we're all over the place on that.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Go to pit road. Alright, they didn't get us out in front of Norris, which is fine. But we are 4th, so basically... Oh boy, these tires are totally different. Okay, I gotta get used to those. Gotta get them worn in. But we did beat both of the Mercedes, which is huge. Oh, good. Yep, grip, no grip, lack of grip. I've not driven these tires this weekend, so we gotta get used to that. But totally different feeling race car right now. So currently we need to save up some ERS.
Look after these tyres now.
Correct.
We want to finish the race on this compound.
Really good. But yeah, we gotta save some ERS here, which is hard on a straight track. You want to use it as much as you can, but you need to be able to save it just a little bit. So we gotta get these tires warmed up and worn in, so that we can be a little bit more aggressive with the tires. So we'll see how they come together here. Hopefully they'll work out good. A little better through that turn there, a little bit cleaner. Slipping inside a little bit there with these medium compound tires, as they haven't worn in yet. So I got to get these up to peak temp. Yep, a little bit too close to corner cutting there. Got to watch that. Use a little bit of ERS on this straight here.
Okay, we're monitoring some wear on the internal combustion engine. Be aware that we're going to start to see a loss of power.
That's a little bit of wear getting monitored. Not too bad though. Should be good. Looks like we're catching these guys somewhat. I'm not sure what compound... I mean, yeah, everyone went with the mediums. I'm not sure why they wanted us to go to hards. That did not sound like a good strategy call to me. And I don't think it was. Ooh, we got a little bit of yellow going on. Looks like whatever that was got cleaned up, but there's some yellow back on the track. It's not totally sure. That was really close to corner cutting. Gotta watch out for that. Don't need a 3-second penalty to pop up and ruin where we're at. Use a little bit of ERS right here, just so we can stay in touch with these guys.
And the gap behind us is 2.8 seconds.
Yeah. Alright, very good. So we're really fast through these sections right here, which is really good. Definitely like that. Use a little bit of ERS through here, so I think we're on pace to make the fastest lap at the moment. Wide. We'll get some DRS right here. Fastest lap of the race right there. That is what we want to see. That's an extra point. Very much needed. Oop. Almost got hit by Leclerc there. We're trying to get around him. Alright, we got around. I almost went around Norris because he's slow for some reason. They might be saving their ERS at the moment is what's going on. Not totally sure. I'll try and get into the slipstream here. Use some ERS to try and fight off Leclerc. Let him have that spot back just so that we don't get tangled up, because we're this close to the end of the race, I don't need any tanglements to happen with the wheels and tires popping off or anything like that. And we're able to get back, we should be able to get back around him. But yeah, they're definitely faster with aerodynamics. Ooh, boy, wow, came in there really good. Yep, alright, nice move around him on the top. Stayed on the track for the most part that time, so I like what we're seeing there.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
Alright, so we got back around Leclerc with those brakes. We just coasted through that turn. Ooh. Nice little block from Norris there.
Okay, that's us with 5
Right,
laps
so
of
we're
fuel
good on
remaining.
fuel.
5 laps of fuel left.
Yep, it's just I'm sending it in there and I don't have enough space with Norris, so I need to back it up a little bit more. So I can get a good run at him at some point here and get around him. See, he is currently blocking me here. Get right in the slipstream. Alright, he was nice to actually not send it in there with me underneath him. So definitely appreciate that. So currently we're second, and these medium tires are coming live. Ooh, Norris gaining a little bit of time on me through the straight there. As I said, we don't have the straight speed car that we could use. We don't have speed in general, honestly. But I got the handling, which is really what's helping me out here. Is being able to get the car to do what I want it to in the turns. And that's helping me run down these guys. So different philosophy, but so far results seem to be working pretty good. Yeet. Right, no DRS this time by. Currently still have the fastest lap, which is nice.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 25.
Alright, so he's pretty far back there then. Right, we need to save some ERS here. Use a little bit of ERS just to get up to speed. Catching up to Verstappen here. Woo, woo. Hit the bumps there and got a little bit loose. Not too bad though.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more.
Plenty fuel. Always good to know. Ooh, we had a really good roll pace through there. Just able to roll up to him. So the rolling of the corners, I can do that really, really well. Which is definitely nice. Got a little bit of DRS here. That's not going to help us too much, though. Going to save our ERS for the last lap here. Going to try and be a little bit patient, although we could have really dive bombed him there. That probably would have given us a pretty good lead. As both I and Verstappen here are separating ourselves from Norris. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He didn't quite get to the throttle there. That almost gave me a really good chance. Just wasn't quite enough room for me to throttle up there. Alright, we got DRS here. Gonna have a whole nother lap to get him after this one, so we're not trying to be crazy. Oop, Norris is closing in a little bit, looks like. Use a little bit of slipstream if we got any. Also, I think we went with a different setup as well. We went with the speed setup, whereas everyone else went with speed and a little bit of downforce.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
That was way too wide. Alright, there's going to be a lap to get it done. A little bit of ERS, a little bit of DRS. Save the ERS.
Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
Let's see what we can do here on Verstappen. Haven't been one to push it for a mistake. Yeah, really close, really close. Outside, 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 outside. Inside. Oop. If he had gone to the, if he'd really cranked it, he could have gotten to my right side there. Right now he's got DRS on me. We'll just let him pass and we'll dive bomb. Oop. Yep. Just enough speed to get it. And that was almost an illegal overtake there. Right, he's got speed, that's for sure. But I should be able to get him through these turns here, hopefully, as long as the tires don't decide to give out on me suddenly. Nice on the brakes. Throttle, 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 throttle. Yep. Excellent rolling of the turn. We can't go wide this time. We gotta stay nice and tight here. Ooh, he's scented back there. Saw that. Nice and easy. Way too wide. ERS. Go, 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 go. And we're good. Now we get it. Nice.
Absolutely awesome. Just amazing, mate. Well done.
A hard-fought win today then, after a very difficult race. So Natalie, what do you think helped them deliver this result?
I think we'll chalk this one up as a deft touch on the brake pedal. That's allowed them to challenge down the inside in the braking zones, and ultimately, if you do that often enough, you'll end up winning the race. It was great to watch as well, wasn't it? Forget strategy, forget tyre management. Who doesn't love a good old-fashioned scrap?
Well, I'm thoroughly exhausted after the excitement of that race, but I'm sure it's nothing compared to our drivers here. They've worked hard to make it up there, and it's great to see them make their way onto the podium now. So let's see what effect this result has had on the drivers' standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. So then, Natalie Pinkham, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
I have to give it to Old Timer. They fought so hard and had incredible pace at times, so I don't think anyone did a better job today.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. And pulling further ahead in the standings, it's Red Bull. And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
Alright guys, so taking a look here, we got ourselves the fastest lap of the race, and that's really because we were able to roll those corners so well, which really helped us out. We got an extra point, and definitely nice to be able to get that taken care of. Getting another win, that helps us out a whole lot. See where Oscar stayed at about the same place. He lost one position to an Aston Martin, which we kind of would have expected, I believe, but did a pretty good job today, all things considered, as he's running better than our former teammate for sure. So that's definitely helpful to see. Taking a look at those standings, though, we jump up one in constructors over, or actually one over drivers over Lando Norris, so that is huge benefit right there. Is 103, so we're currently 7th in the driver standings, and we're currently 5th in constructor standings, so that is really good, and that's what we want to see. So we got things to take care of back at the office, so we will get ourselves thumbnails, pictures, and promotional whatchamacallits, and then we'll see you back there. Alright guys, so taking a look at what we got going on, we got a pretty quick turnaround straight to the Hungarian Grand Prix, but we got a few different things that we got. We can help the durability department. We got a podium celebration. We'll definitely do that and help the morale. And then we have driver promotion, filming, or we got second driver external training. We would definitely work on that, help out Oscar Piastri there. We got ourselves 1.29 million in the bank, so I don't think there's anywhere we can really spend that money. Marketing we could definitely use to spend some in here and be able to help us out with claiming activities and whatnot. Taking a look at personnel training, we could definitely use to spend some money in here. Some good pit equipment would also be helpful for the team as well to help us quicken up here. Power, pretty good. We got quality control. That's what's coming July 31st. I knew there was one of those. Alright, we got ourselves 1,400 resource points in the bank. Take a look at what we got going on in chassis. We got an unknown part for brakes. Interesting. We got ourselves a plank, which is the entire part of the basic part of the chassis. That would help us out with what? This is weight redistribution, so that would help us out. We also got engine cover, and that's distribution. Then we also have cable assembly, and this is for rate reduction and engine cover rate reduction as there. So is this minor or major? Can't tell. And then we got tire blankets. That helps with tire wear, so that's also important. We got ourselves some engine development going on. We've got the magnetic compound that we could work on. We got reshaped combustion chamber. Those coming in through Ford, so they're working pretty hard with us on that. Ooh, we got our rear wing upper done. Okay, cool. So we got side pods we could do. We also got nothing in DRS. We got front wing adjuster bracket. That's got 1 day to go. And we got diffuser, refined straight positions. Those are available to be redone. So that's for rear downforce. Okay, good to know. We do need to work on chassis some more. So let's get some, let's see here, the plank. This would go from August 21st to the 5th of September. This would go from the 2nd of August to August 25th. Interesting. Okay. So let's go with... that's weight reduction. Tire blankets. We'll go with rate redistribution. That'll help with handling. I'm pretty sure this is a major development here. Yeah, it's a major. So if we try to rush it, that's 45% failure currently, and we are pretty far behind on other teams on that, so that would help us to bump up a little bit over Williams, or close to AlphaTauri, so that would be good. So let's try and rush that and see if we can get that done before the Belgian Grand Prix. So that uses up all our resource points. Let's see here. Got all that taken care of. We're going to go to corporate here, and we are still locked out of getting another sponsor, which would be extremely helpful. Driver perks, let's see here, we could upgrade driver claim, we could upgrade engine wear reduced by 20%, which sounds like that would probably be helpful, and resource income will be boosted by 25%. That would also be helpful. Both of those would be very helpful. I think we have enough to do power mapping upgrade for ourselves, and also get ourselves a 25% boost on resource points would be helpful for the team. So we kind of invested in ourselves there just a little bit, but I think that should help us out a little bit more down the line. So moving forward, we got front wing adjuster, all those taken care of. We also got second driver external training done. Alright, so Hungarian Grand Prix, one of the tightest circuits, if I remember correctly. Not obviously not a street course, but pretty tight of a road course style. Lots of technical and definitely a good amount of places that you can get spun out. But it's a fun track. But haven't driven it in this particular game yet, so that will make things interesting. But anyways, guys, that's up next. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys here next time on the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel with Florida Racing in F1. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Welcome to Budapest once again for another round of Formula One action. Historically, a good race for first-time victories, with Button, Hill, Alonso and Heikki Kovalainen all reaching the top step of the podium for the very first time right here. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. Lando Norris put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And starting next to them is George Russell. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Verstappen, Leclerc, Carlos Sainz, and Hamilton. Ricciardo, Perez, Oldtimer, and Fernando Alonso. Magnussen, Gasly, Sebastian Vettel, and Mick Schumacher. Albon, Tsunoda, Guan Yu Zhou, and Lance Stroll. Oscar Piastri, Ocon, Latifi, and Valtteri Bottas begins the race from the back of the grid. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out then. Let's see who can prevail today.
Apparently this race isn't very popular because that was like one of the shortest race intros yet. So I'm not sure what's going on with that, but apparently they want to get this race done and over with and everyone can go home, I guess. I'm not sure what's going on with that. That was interesting. Anyways, guys, welcome back to the TheCombustionGamer YouTube channel. We're going racing here in Hungary. And luckily I had breakfast, so I'm not hungry anymore, so that's good. So let's take a look at race strategy here with our Florida Racing and Mobile. That's probably going to be our best strategy right there, I'd assume. Let's see, we got 18 laps. We got... take down the fuel just a little bit. Should be good with 1 lap to go, I would imagine. So I think we should be good with that. That'll give us a little bit more on stuff. We got the increased downforce setup. Let me take a look here at the custom setup. Front wing. Differential adjustment on throttle, that looks pretty good. Kind of change up the brakes here just a little bit. And I think we are good to go racing. So, we'll see. I don't remember exactly how I raced the last time I was at Hungary. I think we did that in the 2020 year. So, different physics for sure. So, we'll see how on earth we do here at Hungary. Should be interesting. We also apparently have some sort of engine damage, which, yeah, apparently the ICE is having some issues. So the first thing I heard about that was in qualifying, so...
Okay, we're monitoring some wear on the internal combustion engine. Be aware that we're going to start...
Yeah, so we're losing some power on that. Make sure we get free here. So we lost some positions there on the start. Kind of okay. Should be able to work our way through here as we continue on. Give the AlphaTauri a little nudge there into the corner. And we'll see as we get stretched out here what we can move. But that was quite a few positions I ended up losing there. But what I do remember of this track, I was able to kind of dive bomb the turns a little bit later on into the run. And that really allowed me to really start taking over some positions here. Gotta miss those though, because we don't want to get a corner cutting, but also those do unsettle the cars, so we gotta watch out for that. Not using any overtake at the moment, which is fine. Straight's a really good spot to pass, if I remember correctly, going into that one corner. Ooh, get underneath the AlphaTauri. Hit a little bit of ERS. Get underneath the other AlphaTauri. A little bit of a nudge there. And two spots for the price of one. I like those deals.
Okay, so that was a bad start, but don't overreact.
Alright, so that's 2 positions that I was able to get back right at the end of that lap. So definitely like my chances. So we're able to kind of weasel my way through those turns. So as long as we don't damage a whole lot of stuff, I think we got some good passing zones available to us. Just gonna get back into it. So currently 13th, had been 8th, kind of fell back there with a slow start. But I think we can get ourselves back up here. Nice wide through there. Slow the turn down here. Everyone was a lot faster in practice and qualifying. I kind of dominated, I think, what, the last 2 races? Something like that, and everybody brought their A game. And they were definitely a lot harder, because I think we were 8th, I think, so ended up qualifying a little bit worse, but also had to brush into the wall too. But it definitely seemed like everybody else kind of picked up what they were working on, so I think that's the main issue with that. It's just everyone else really brought some A game coming into this. So we're trying to catch up to Stroll here, nice and easy into this. We were a little bit too close to the wall the last time. We start using some ERS here. Not sure if we're going to get DRS. Yep, DRS.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead.
Alright, we'll do an Austin Dillon dive bomb there. A little bit of exceeded of the track limits, that's okay. Didn't even touch the guys, so I mean that worked out really good. Not really sure why people think it's a dive bomb anyways. That whole issue is kind of, I don't know, seems ridiculous to me. Seems like a perfectly clean bump and run to me. The only thing that I definitely saw that was an issue was coming back down collecting Hamlin, but I haven't seen the SMT data. But from what I could tell anyways with how that corner works, seems like he was just trying to straighten up to go straight for the finish line. And ended up having Denny Hamlin come across his nose, to my best knowledge. But one thing that people seem to forget is that it takes 3 times the amount of force that it used to get a car to get loose and to come around when you bump them. You have to do a lot of bumping to get a car loose. Did he do a little bit too much? Sure, we can probably argue that. But I find it acceptable racing for the win, but apparently no one else did, so that's fine. Moving back to where we are, currently sitting in the 12th position, and we've got some very nice DRS available.
The car behind started to drop back. There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make the most of it.
We weren't close enough there to Schumacher. A little shoe here. He's racing pretty good there with Haas again. So ended up letting him head back on over there since we had some financial issues trying to get things set up for the new shop and new car and stuff, because that was, let me tell you, expensive to get that done. So ended up kind of leasing him back out, which worked out really good for us. We're just all over the place here. I think, let's see, what do we got going on? Got something going on. I don't have as much downforce as I thought I had. That'd be good. Okay. Weird. I'd say it's like I should be able to take these corners a little bit more aggressively. For some reason we weren't able to. Talk about a bump and run, that's what Stroll did. Wasn't close enough to send it in there. Get a nice slipstream here. And we'll get in there very nicely. Sweet. Did that whole section very nicely. Yeah, we don't have as much grip in the tires as we used to. That's what's going on there. That's it. It's like I had a lot more grip into that turn a while ago, and I don't have as much grip as I was thinking I did. Lando Norris is out. Good night. Lando Norris, he had the pole. Must have blown it up during the qualifying there. Wow, that changes up some things. Let me look at my tires. Okay, well maybe we're losing some grip from that. I'd say it's like I was pretty sure that my tires were able to send it a little bit better into these corners than they were.
flag.
But we don't seem to have as much grip as we did. So that's certainly interesting. A little bit too close to cutting corner there. Correct that. A bit of ERS here to get away from Sonoda, or Sonoda in ahead of us. Sonoda's ahead of us. Get away from Albon. There's on the turn. Separate. Need to start saving some ERS here because we're a little bit low. Yeah, I thought I was able to turn those corners a little bit better. For some reason, the car's not liking that.
Gap to your teammate behind is...
Change the differential there to hopefully loosen us up a little bit in the turns. Yeah, that felt a little bit better. Okay, that feels better. I think we were too tight on the differential. That definitely made a bit of an adjustment. Right. Yeah, because I should be able to really maneuver this car a whole lot better through here than I was able to. There you go, that's fine. Alright, let's get into this turn here, see what we can do. Okay, that felt a little bit better. Oh yeah, there we go. Yep. Yeah, just need to loosen up the differential there, and that has helped us out already. Okay, so.
We're gonna box this lap and push
Yeah,
hard.
thank you. Got two guys fighting up here ahead of us. Went ahead and took DRS off just so we weren't had plenty of grip coming into this. Okay, so differential just need a bit of a change here. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yep, okay, so we just needed to switch the differential because we were just too tight going into these corners, apparently. Still a little bit wide right there. I think the car might be getting unsettled or something. But definitely feeling a lot better with that little adjustment on the diff. So like that. Kind of gotten stuck behind these two guys, so we're probably not going to be in the points this race, I don't think. Unless we have a few more guys end up blowing up.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away.
I already
soon.
felt that. Had to make an adjustment on my car here to get that fixed. Hey, we gained a position coming to pit road. That is the way you do it. In we come. Alright, here we go. Pit crew time.
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
Alright, so we got brand new tires here. We got to get warmed up. Gonna tighten up the diff for a little bit here just while we're getting these warmed up. And we will adjust that back as needed. A little bit of ERS here on the straight just to keep ahead of Albon. Ooh, definitely better grip level. Like that. Ooh, I forgot about that curve. That curve will spin you around eventually, so keep an eyeball on that. We got, came out with the same guys that we were racing. Stroll, Sonoda. I'm guessing it's Sonoda, I'm not sure. There is that T there, which makes me, but from what I remember hearing it pronounced that, I think it was the British Grand Prix I watched. Seems like I remember it being pronounced Sonoda, but I do not recall for sure, but I believe that's how it is pronounced. Good, we got better grip than these guys do. I think we can switch our differential back. We're going to gain some positions right here. We're going to come in real sharp. Whoop, there, that. We'll save that position. Because we're nice. Kind of. Not really. Alright, we got Sonoda there. Thank you, Sonoda, for catching me. One of those things, like, I realized too late that we were too wide and I was underneath him. Tire came out from under me. So luckily he was right there, so luckily we didn't really wreck each other out, which was good. But did have some pretty substantial contact there. I don't think we really, luckily we don't have any damage to the car really, so definitely good on that. Ooh, Stroll a little bit on the not overly defensive side here, keeping up on him. Alright, currently we sit 14th. So that means two cars either haven't come to pit road yet, or they have gotten ahead of us in the pit strategy, which is interesting. Hit that brake. He's going to do a crossover move there to my outside. He also hit me already. No, he's to my outside still. We're going to go wide because he made me into that thing shadow there because I wasn't sure where he was. Could have looked, but it's one of those things you got to pay attention to what your car's doing there. Alright. Ooh, a little bit better through there. We also switched up our differential there after the first warm-up lap on these tires. So that's helping us out. A little bit terrible strategy there. On entry. Hungary is definitely a very technical course where you have to get a really good groove for the turns, and if you do not get a good groove, it is not going to end well, basically, is what's going to happen. So who leaped us with strategy then? Because somebody was able to jump over us, because there's two cars that are somehow ahead of this entire group that I've been with. I'm not sure how they did that, but somehow they did. Use a little bit of ERS here on the straight.
There's a gap of around 10 seconds. Keep
Put in a really good gapping on these guys, so definitely thankful for that. Nice on the turn, there we go. Need to save up some ERS here because we don't have a whole lot. Alright, that didn't work out too well. Through the dirt we go. Nice on the turn, nice through there. Not sure how we straighten up so much to be able to take that turn the way they do, but apparently I can't, so we're just going to keep on hopping the curbs and hoping the car doesn't spin around. So I'm not sure how they're slowing down to be able to accomplish that without some major issues. So my car definitely does not want to do that. Throw it wide. Ooh, nice tight into the turn there. Definitely. We got Botas in the pits. We're going to jump him. Very good. There's another position like that. He's going to have brand new tires, though, which I'm not going to like. He's on hards, though. With where he pitted, why wouldn't you have opted for the softs? That's a weird strategy there. I definitely, if he started off, I think he started off on mediums. I saw several guys start off on mediums. So unless they were really weird. And there's going to be a penalty.
I'm afraid you've been given a time penalty
Yep.
for that last incident, mate.
Loosen up that differential a little bit more, see if that helps us out. Whatever we did with the setup, it's not quite gripping the track later on into the tire run. Just not giving me the security I need into the turns. Ready to make the moves. Ooh, boy, we're not doing good with that. Trying to save up some overtake here as we go. Ooh, another position right there from, who's that? That was Gasly. So all these guys working some...
Good job. Nice.
All these guys working some weird strategy, and I don't understand why. Seems like he would have taken softs at this point, honestly. But whatever. They switched the hards. Try to get away from these guys if I can. Obviously got a 3-second penalty on there to kind of help motivate us to do so as well. Where are we at on tires? Yeah, tires looking pretty good, okay.
Car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind,
Yep.
running hard tyres. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 12.5
night.
seconds. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 6.4
Yeah,
seconds.
that's pretty good. Not having one of our better races, so we're still working here. But it sounds like Piastri's doing a decent job with what he's got.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
He's 6 seconds behind. Also, I think the field just got really stretched out here. Far more than it normally does. And there's another 6 seconds. That's ruined us. I remember this track being a lot faster, being able to really whip it around throughout these corners a whole lot more. Apparently they don't want you to do that with the newer car for some reason. Not sure why that is. But I remember with the old car definitely being able to get pretty far out there, and we were not gaining any penalties, so that's a bummer. We don't have much ERS.
The turbocharger's on its last legs. Let's try to keep mileage on it to a minimum.
What did he say? Something about something. Not sure what he said. Let's see, gearbox, turbocharger. Yeah, so we got some major powertrain parts and pieces we're going to have to replace after this race. So, internal combustion, going to have to send that off to the Ford lab. Turbocharger, going to have to send that off as well. And we'll figure out the rest as we go there. And as I thought, Ocon was able to get around Gasly, I believe, and able to get that taken care of. So why he went with the hard tires at this stage of the race, I do not know. Seems like for where he came out, soft tires might have been his best option long term. But that's just me anyways. No caution or safety car, which is incredible. Definitely fascinated by that. There we go, going wide there. Only a few laps left. Not sure where we're going to end up, but we're going to end up pretty far back, I think, with how the group of cars is sitting behind us.
Right, we've got enough fuel for
Yep.
3 more laps.
I don't know, definitely have not liked how the car is really handled. Definitely seems to be pretty stiff in the corners. It really doesn't quite... Ooh, boy, almost had it happen there. Had a bit of a kerfuffle there. Fighting for position from Ocon.
And gap to the car in front is 13.
He can go to the outside that time. There we go. Take the inside. Back to the outside. We'll try and keep him back there. There we go, much better transition through there. Making sure that we slow down when we miss that turn, just so it's like, oh yeah, we just missed it. Seems that works out a little bit better there. Alright, so we made another adjustment to the differential. Seems that that's helping us through the turns a little bit more. Seems like we're able to get a little bit of traction through here, so definitely like that improvement.
Okay, this is your final lap. Final lap of the
Alright,
race.
final lap of the race indeed.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 5/10
I'd
of
like
a
it to
lap.
be a lot more than that, but we'll take it. Yeah, we just haven't quite had the handling of the car today. Driver also hasn't been well acclimated to the track as well, so that definitely...
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Boy, really went out there before the car really caught. Boy, got high centered there. It doesn't matter if I got a 6-second penalty, we're still going to go after Ocon here. Because we can. And not going to get him though. Woo!
Okay, pick up.
Well, that's not the finish we wanted, but at least we were competitive speed-wise. That's nice, but boy, that's a track.
It's victory in Budapest then, and what a victory it is after an incredible Grand Prix. Natalie Pinkham, how do you think they were able to set themselves apart today?
I really feel the track layout, combined with the track temperatures we saw today, suited their car. These cars come alive when the tyres are just at the right temperature, and the driver did a great job managing that as well. They just look so comfortable out there. It's like anything, it always looks so easy when it all just clicks.
Red Bull are our winners today after showcasing some incredible driving. There's been a huge push from them lately to stay competitive with the other teams, and they're certainly proving themselves. So let's review the updated driver standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. So then, Natalie Pinkham, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
Let's give it to Esteban Ocon. That was a commanding performance today. Very impressive indeed.
It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. And pulling further ahead in the standings, it's Red Bull. It was also a strong Grand Prix from Haas F1 this weekend. Fantastic work from the American team to move themselves further up the table. Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Alrighty, so that was certainly fun racing. Anyways, we didn't really get a result that we wanted, but you know what? Oscar Piastri was able to go from 19th. I thought he actually started further back. It must have been due to some penalties, but I thought he had qualified somewhere in like 21st, but he was able to move his way up to 18th apparently, so that's good for him. Lando Norris had the fastest lap, ended up crashing out of the session or something, so that's bad for him. And then of course us, we got 6 seconds penalties there that ended up dropping us back, but still, weren't going to be in the points either way, but still, good racing, enjoyed that, and yeah, liked it. Alrighty guys, so we're going to head back to the shop and we're going to put in some work, especially on some handling, I think, if we can, and see what else is going on back at HQ in Miami. Alrighty, so we're back at the shop, guys. So taking a look at what we got. We got some resource points in the bank. As per usual, we got some messages of development, update, and whatnot. So let's check out. Got a few upgrades that are in and done, so that's good. Very good. Got some upgrades that are unlocked as well. We also need to work on our engine, so let's get that taken care of here first. We need to switch to our next ICE. We need to upgrade our turbocharger to the next one, and we also need to go to our next gearbox there as well for the next race. Definitely need to do that. We're still waiting on a potentially new sponsor to come along, which would help us out greatly. We got all of our stuff going on there and whatnot, so that's good. Customization, whatnot, blah 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 blah. Standings that we are currently still in 5th in the Constructors Championship and currently 7th there in Drivers, so that is good. Look at activities. Let's get some aerodynamic equipment upgrades. Sounds like a noble thing to get done. R&D, I kind of want to wait until after the break here to see if we got any more resource points coming in, so let's advance time. We got that taken care of, got some resource points from that. Ooh, powertrain department. Alright, there we go, so we're out of season break here, and we got a few things we can get. Obviously we're going to get ourselves that G-Force training done for Piastri, and we also got some team building we'll do with our chassis department there as well, and keep everybody happy if we can. Heading over to facilities, we only got like $1 million in the bank, so basically there's no real place that we can spend any of that money. I'll double check here, but I'm pretty sure that there isn't. Nope, didn't think there was, but always good to check. Alrighty, so where we at? Got durability, got plenty of upgrades in that particular realm. Chassis, powertrain, we got some upgrades going on there, I believe. Got upgrade on the pistons, that's going to be coming in. We got a magnetic compound. We got a 13% discount on that. That looks nice. Okay. I keep hitting the wrong button. Let's see here. Powertrain, we got some side pod profile. We got some front wing end plates. That would certainly be good. And we also got the diffuser refined for the strakes going into chassis. We got engine cover, we got plank, we got cable assembly, and we got tire blankets there as well. And of course, we also what engine has to offer, and we got some durability as well that we could definitely use to work on there. So let's advance time here to the end, see what comes in. Oh, all of those came in, sweet. Alrighty, very good. Alright, so we got race weekend in Belgium for the Belgian Grand Prix, or Spa-Francorchamps. So that should be, for some reason I always want to say Spa-Franco Lamb Chops or something like that. But anyways, we got that coming up, so that should be good. Let's see, we got 1900. What do we have in chassis? We got that taken care of, hallelujah. Let's see, we have unknown upgrade cause faculties spec 3. That's all the brakes. Okay, so we need to upgrade to spec 3 at some point, and we can get some more upgrades to start working. Yeah, let's see, we got that upgrade right there. We got cable assembly, so all that's all chassis. Engine wise, we got 2 engine upgrades that are in. Crankshaft, that's going to be engine power. That would be nice for 800. We got magnetic compound, that's got a 13% discount on it right now. That's going to be our energy recovery system. Fuel efficiency, we seem to be pretty good on fuel efficiency. We just got 1 upgrade done on that. Let's get that started here. That gives us with 800, and we're just going to be short of getting a crankshaft upgrade here. Let me see if we got anything in that 800 realm. As soon as we hit that, of course, we probably don't. 950, 950, 950, 950, 940. Okay, so we don't have any other upgrades that we can do at the moment, so we'll have to go to Spa-Franco and be able to start working on that. So anyways, guys, that's going to be it for us today. We've got upgrades continuing to get worked on, and hopefully we'll be able to be a little bit more competitive at Spa. We haven't had the best luck at Spa, honestly, from what I remember, but we can certainly give it a try, and we'll see you guys there. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you guys here next time with Photo Racing on the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel. Bye-bye.
We're in Belgium once again for today's round of the Formula One World Championship. It's a race that the great Ayrton Senna won 6 times, and in 2019, Charles Leclerc became the first driver to take their maiden win here since Michael Schumacher back in 1992. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. Charles Leclerc lines up on pole position, edging out Max Verstappen, who'll start from P2. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Oldtimer, Russell, Carlos Sainz, and Perez, Hamilton, Norris, Ricciardo, and Fernando Alonso, Ocon, Bottas, Guan Yu Zhou, and Gasly, Vettel, Magnussen, Alex Albon, and Yuki Tsunoda, Mick Schumacher, Oscar Piastri, Stroll, and Nicholas Latifi. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway.
Alrighty, so we're back, guys. Welcome back to the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel and Photo Racing. We got the beautiful polos out with the red fade into the green. It's beautiful. But anyways, let's take a look at what we got. So currently that is our strategy. That is quite a strategy there on the soft tires. The hard tires right there, you can see where we get going with that. I think what we're going to do is go into here. What we're going to switch up is we're going to go to mediums. And we're going to go as long as we can on those. And then stint 2, we will switch to the reds. And I think that's going to be our best strategy for sure. So there we go. That's the strategy I'm going with anyways. Taking a look at fuel. We got ourselves a little bit of fuel that we can take out there. That should be good. Should be flat out for most of the race, so we definitely want to make sure we have plenty of fuel for the end of it. Obviously, we could have a safety car. That is always a possibility, so we'll have to see what we do. So let's get ready to go racing here in Belgium, as we had a really good qualifying lap. Ended up getting off into the dirt just a little bit with our rear tire back there. That ended up us losing just a little bit of time and giving Verstappen and Leclerc there the front two positions. But we're in a pretty good spot, and this track is, it's something else. So let's get into it here. So I noticed something interesting during practice as we're off here in the Belgian Grand Prix, and that was we had a very interesting setup with the car. It was pretty stiff, so we ended up bringing that differential back down. Ended up doing much better than the turns, but we were having a lot of issues in some of those further back turns there. Also, have to forget with how much power we have and how much downforce, just so that the car doesn't get unruly. Ooh, looks like somebody ended up spinning out in the back there. That's not good. Alexander Albon already out of the session. What is happening behind us? I don't know, but that backstretch further back there, it's pretty treacherous if you don't let off the throttle. So that's one thing that I learned, is to let off the throttle as we're going up that hill. Or else we're going to have some major issues. A little bit of a bump there to Verstappen here. Now this right through here is where I am probably the best that I can be. Just because I'm able to hold the turns a little bit better than these guys are. Except for when I get up on the curve, and that could unsettle the car. But for the most part, pretty comfortable in the back stretch here. It's that first stretch where I'm really kind of uncomfortable with how my car works. But through here, for the most part, I'm pretty happy with how the car works, all things considered. As you can see, I'm pretty close up here to Verstappen. I'm going to get underneath him and get that spot. He'll probably get past me here on the straight as he has more speed. Yep. He's got more straightaway speed than I do, so that's where, for this track, we're going to have an interesting race because I'm good in the turns, but these guys are much better in the straights, so we got to really work as best as we can there and see what we can do. Haven't even used ERS. Could definitely use some brake upgrades, I can tell you that right now. Use a little bit of ERS right here. Yep, just using a little bit of ERS there just to get away from... Who's behind us? Hamilton. Oop, and we got issue with our back wing. Probably going to be locked during DRS, so that's going to hurt us a little bit. Yep, I know. Going way too wide there. Yeah, we got past Verstappen there. Would be nice if that wing would get stuck open sometimes, but doesn't want to do that. There we go, Verstappen with a very good overtake there into that turn. I just ended up getting into the wrong spot for my entry, and that let him have a nice little open space. But you can see right here through the turn.
DRS will be offline. There's a fault with the rear wing system. Stay out. We can work on a fix remotely.
Yep, so there's that issue. So luckily that's why we went with mediums. We'll have given them plenty of time to work here. Looks like Hamilton's going to get by us. Let off the throttle there just a little bit. But you see, through the turns, I'm able to maintain speed so much better than these guys do. Get underneath Hamilton, cross him back over. Almost got Verstappen's rear bumper there, if he had a bumper. Ooh, boy, really got into that turn. Use our ERS as much as we can through here. So we'll see if we get our DRS ability back or not. Obviously we don't have it. We're right through here.
Okay, DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS
Which
zone.
currently we don't have it enabled, so that won't work at all. So, but nice to know that it is available once they get it fixed. So it seems to be me and Verstappen here quite a lot of late. Wasn't last race. I'm not sure what we had wrong with the car, but also everybody really brought a really good game with that setup, because that was definitely more technical, whereas this is definitely a little bit more speed oriented, which somehow we definitely have a pretty decent amount of speed. Definitely not as fast as the rest of the field when it comes to straightaway speed, but we got the handling for the nice long sweeping turns, which definitely comes in handy. So definitely like how the car is working with that. Gonna use some ERS here. See what that does for us on speed, and it's doing pretty good. Gave Verstappen a little bit of a bump there. Gonna stick our nose in, probably where it doesn't belong, but that's alright. Ooh, and I think we have ERS fixed. Yep, there it is, ERS.
Nice move, good job.
Has been fixed. We also got the fastest lap of the race right now. Use a little bit of ERS to get away from Verstappen, and we'll shut that back down and try to save some of that currently. So we're off on a odd strategy compared to the other guys. We got medium tires on here. They're running softs, but really hasn't been a whole lot of an advantage either way. It doesn't look like between us and the soft tired cars, because Sainz is up here too, running pretty good. So doesn't really seem to be that much of an advantage tire compound wise. Obviously we'll have a little bit of an advantage, as we'll be able to run longer for the first stint. So it's going to be interesting to see what they run, if they're going to switch to the hards or if they're going to switch to mediums as was planned previously. So if you guys could potentially change that strategy altogether and come in really, really early, which wouldn't be a terrible strategy idea, and switch the hards and just run. It just depends on what they're trying to do, I guess. Ooh, get a little bit too close to that gravel there, so get to watch that. Slowly kind of reading in the clear here. We'll use a little bit of VRS getting up to speed. We'll turn that back off. Try not to use all of it like we did in Hungary. We used basically all of our ERS and didn't have much left. Ooh, a little bit wide there. And came in a little bit too hot. Gave Leclerc a bit of a bump.
Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs.
Righto. So let's see what kind of lap time we can put in here. So obviously Verstappen ended up staying out, which is interesting. He's running soft tires. Everyone else with softs already came in for lap 4, so it might have been like might have had a miscommunication there. I would have expected him to really stay out there, unless they're trying to get him to really run his tires as far as he can and then switch to mediums, which is an interesting strategy. He's had a bit of an issue with looping out a few times this year, if I remember correctly, especially at the Red Bull Ring. Ended up having a little bit of a loop issue there, so not sure that's his best strategy with the car he's got, but we'll see what happens. Currently leading here, which I definitely like the feeling of that. Ooh, yep. Had that happen in practice once. Just ended up catching that tire on that groove, and we had to replace a wing that time. Luckily, seemed to keep it off the wall, because I knew exactly as soon as I felt it, was like, yep, gotta slow it on down there. Alright, let's get some time back here. ERS all the way through here. Turn that back off. Nice through there. Good, good, good. Back to ERS. Ooh, we got Signs staying out with us here. Should have Perez as well, it looks like. Haven't heard anything about whether or not Piastri's in the pits yet or not. He's in the pits, good, so he's following the same strategy as Verstappen. There's 3 different strategies, or at least 3 different strategies going on in this race so far, so that's interesting. Using a little ERS through here. Just trying to kind of make up for some time I lost there. That definitely lost us a little bit of times to Leclerc, who's currently running with, I'm assuming he's running with mediums, but I'm not sure. But he's got brand new tires, whereas we don't. See what my tires are looking like here. They're looking pretty good. You can kind of see them all back there already lumped up, so they're really, really close. Oop, don't do that. So could we get a safety car? That is a good question. We already had one car totally end his existence. I think that was Albon. I'm not sure what happened to him, but he ended up, I think he got into some sort of skirmish going up the hill for the first part of the race, and I think that ended up just ruining whatever he had in his car, which is definitely a bummer for him. Running our ERS through here. Turn that back off. Hit those brakes. Nice and easy through here. Gonna get a little bit too tight through there, but that's okay. A little bit of ERS to get going.
Okay, we want you to pit this lap, so push now, push.
What do you think I've been doing? I've been pushing the whole time, dude. Alrighty, I see. Alright, so there's a lot of different strategy going on. I see a few other guys hitting pit road now. So I'm not sure what all the strategy calls were, but there's some interesting ones going on there for sure. Alright, so Leclerc is 16 seconds back with medium tires. So we're not really that far ahead of him, unfortunately.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel
Alright, so
left.
we got fuel to make it to the end, I'm pretty sure. We got Signs and Perez out here with us. And I think we got Vettel actually doing a pretty good job there running with Leclerc. Not sure if he's on our strategy or if he's on Leclerc's strategy. Make sure we don't loop the car this time, please. Thank you. I'm really liking how the car's handling, all things considered. We're doing really, really good with that. Go ahead and use ERS coming in here. Ooh, I felt a little bit of a pull there. That was interesting. Almost lost the car, I think. Turn off our ERS. We should be coming in this time by. That's the plan. And I missed pit road. So we'll stay out another lap. I forgot what pit road entrance was. I thought it was much closer to the track, but they moved it, I think. And I totally missed it, so we are gonna keep on rolling here. And we're actually putting some more time on the guys behind us anyway, so might not have been my worst idea, all things considered. Not the plan, that's for sure, but that was my mistake.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Yeah, so that's good to hear. So tires are actually doing better than we were thinking they were going to run, so that is good information to have from our crew chief. Letting us know that things are going pretty good along those lines. And we're going to save ERS this entire lap because we're pretty low on it there, so no need to use it up if we don't have to. A little bit wide there, didn't like that. Ooh, yep, tire wear. Tell that's going on. Alright, so we gotta really try and find this pit road here this next lap by. And figure out what we got going on, because I'm not sure where it is now, unfortunately. Ooh, Leclerc's gotten back in front of Vettel. Good for him.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Alright, pit road, there we go. Pit road is way out here.
And it looks like the pit crew are out in the lane and ready to perform their magic on the car. They're going to be aiming to achieve the fastest pit stop time possible.
Precisely.
Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
Alright, that actually didn't work out nearly as bad as I thought it was going to. As we are directly behind Leclerc, we gotta let these tires warm up just a little bit though, before we really start going after him. But that strategy worked out perfectly, even though we had a miscommunication of where in the world pit road was. And apparently Vettel was on our strategy. He pitted at the same time we did, so he was either just waiting around for us to pit or something. But I think that's what ended up happening. He was just waiting around to pit with us. And that's why he was up there near the front. Alright, able to move Leclerc out of the way there. He was slow, I'm not sure what he was doing, so I was just like, okay, let's move along here, buddy. But interesting strategy call there by a lot of people. Definitely a lot of when to come in, when not to come in strategy. Which is fascinating. But luckily we got brand new tires. Leclerc's been on those tires for a while now, so he's got quite a bit of wear. We should be able to put down a pretty good lap time. We still have the fastest lap as well, which is definitely impressive for sure. So we'll see with brand new soft tires on, will we be able to beat that?
We've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Alright, so we're good on fuel. So that's certainly what we wanted to hear. Missed on the brakes there. Nice and easy. And 3-second penalty, of course it will be.
We need to slow down before hitting the corners. We don't want to get a penalty.
I'm surprised they didn't give me a penalty for missing pit road, honestly.
Okay, we've been given a time penalty. It will go against our finishing time at the end of the race. Get your head down and let's get
I think
it
we
done.
can get it done. As long as we don't get any more. I think we can open up that space there pretty good, all things considered. But we'll see. Soft tire is definitely going to help out with that. Ooh, yeah, fastest time in Sector 1 there. Let's beat my previous time. Nice and easy on the brakes there. Ooh, a little bit too shallow. And we're not using any ERS through these zones just because we got issues with stability. Especially with those long turns, we want to make sure we have full control of the car at all costs. Make sure we don't loop it, please. Thank you. I think we might have been able to beat these guys on strategy because speed, we weren't going to have necessarily straightaway speed for them for these guys. But I think once again turns and the strategy has been our key development. Looks like we got a bit of a yellow going on back there in the field behind us.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Alright, only 2 laps of fuel left and 1 lap to go. Mick Schumacher apparently into the wall or something in the back as he is out of contention here.
Okay, this is your final lap. Final lap.
And we just made our fastest lap of the race. Gonna go a little bit wide here. gonna hit that ERS and scoot away here for the final lap. Gonna save some ERS for that final backstretch there, just to try and help get us as far away as we can be. Yeah, you see on the straights they can kind of close in on me just a little bit. It's through the turns where the car has the handling and I can really get it to do what I want it to. So that's where at least my personal driving style's advantage is having all of this great handling and aerodynamics, because that is really what's helping me pull away from these guys so well, is being able to have the handling under high speed, so that's helpful.
Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead.
Alright, so apparently we got eventually that's the Schumacher incident. That could be interesting. See where that is. Looks like they might have cleared that up in all reality. I'm going to use our ERS to sail it home here. Alright, nice and easy, nice and easy. And launch it off there. What do we get?
Absolutely
First.
awesome.
Just able to put it off there time-wise. Sweet. Wasn't totally sure there for a minute, but we got it. Oh, that's good. That's a fun track as long as you have a good handling car.
Difficult race then on one of the all-time classic circuits, but they persevered to take the win here today. What do you think it was today, Ant, that gave them the edge over the competition?
Well, time management probably played quite a large role in the outcome of this one. As ever, it's not just about speed, it's all about maintaining that speed consistently over a stint, over a race distance. So being able to keep up the lap times while still being smooth on the controls and gentle on the tyres, that's really where the race was won today.
The faces on our top three look so incredibly happy as they make their way up to the podium. A much-deserved victory and a brilliant performance from them all. Let's have a look then at the driver's standings. Well, it wasn't the best weekend for our championship leader, and their advantage at the top has been reduced. Some amazing talent out on the track today, but Anthony, who would you pick as your driver of the day?
Well, for me it's got to be Lewis Hamilton. The multiple world champion may be the boring choice at this point, but you can't argue that he's a driver deserving of his reputation.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. No change in the top spot then, but with today's points, their hold on that lead is getting weaker. It's been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula One action, and I can't wait to see what's next.
Ultimately, this came down to a lot of luck on the strategy, being the fact that I came to pit road late. That ended up, I think, actually helping me out because I was able to stretch out my lead by, I think, about a second plus because of where it was on tires. And I think that really helped me out, ultimately being able to get to where I needed to be. And able to drag race basically Charles Leclerc out of there, and having those soft tires at the end really ended up getting me to exactly where I wanted to be, and that was first, obviously. So that was awesome, being able to do that. So we had Alexander Albon and Mick Schumacher. Both of those guys ended up just wrecking out on something. I'm not sure what happened. He didn't even make it to the first lap, so definitely a bummer for him. Oscar Piastri able to move up from 20th to 18th. Obviously had some help there from these two guys wrecking out, so ended up gaining 2 positions there. So certainly decent day for him. Like to see better, but he's doing pretty good, and we're still working on the car and on his training and stuff, so he should get better as we continue moving on. But that was really good lap time, and you can see there Charles Leclerc's best lap time versus Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen was really fast there compared to the majority of the field, and there at the end obviously able to get that really good lap time with the soft tires on, so that also gave us plenty of rubber on the race course at that point as well, so that really did help out our car be able to just grip that much better. So even with the 3-second penalty, we're still able to beat him out, so that is really cool there. So sweet. Alright, so let's take a look at standings here, see where we're at. That keeps us basically where we were. We're still in 7th. That's Sergio Perez and George Russell. They've kind of fallen down a little bit, so I'm kind of within striking distance of hopping over those guys, potentially getting to 4th over Hamilton, potentially, if I can get some more points. So that's certainly something to keep an eyeball on. And then currently sitting 5th in the Constructors. Probably we would only be able to get McLaren. I don't think we can get any higher than that, but that's probably a bit of a dream, honestly, to get over McLaren. But anyways, that was a fun race. I enjoyed it. I did not think that pit strategy was going to work out as well as it did, but I definitely enjoyed it, and I hope you guys did too. We'll see you back at HQ here in just a bit. Alright guys, so not much time between now and the very next race, so we got a few different things. Marketing Strategy Conference, 200 for the Team Acclaim, Team Durability, Driver Promotion, or we can do Training. We're going to keep that going on as we're trying to really help our driver out as much as we can. We really don't not have much on the way of resource points, so we're kind of limited on anything we can do with that. So basically we're going to be going straight into the race weekend, and that's the Dutch Grand Prix there. And that's really all we can do. So there we go. Dutch Grand Prix is up next. That could be interesting. I think I only slightly started to figure this game out, or this particular track out, in the last season of the F1 2020 that we did. So it's going to be interesting learning it with a new car. So that could be fun. And it also could be disastrous. So we'll see what we do. But anyways, guys, that's going to be it for us here at the Florida Racing HQ. Not much going on. We do have some moolah, but we're going to need to acquire a bit more of that. Plus, also, we got to save some. So that we're ready to go for the next season. So anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button, and we will see you guys here next time. Bye-bye. Alrighty, guys. You wonder why my hands are folded? I've kind of wondered that too this entire time that I sit here, but my hands are folded. We're not doing anything. And that's because I have to consider a lot. So let's get into what we got. We got qualifying done. We got the race of 18 laps at Zandvoort, which should be quite a lot of fun. So let's take a look right here. Yeah, no more developments this year, that's for sure. We've got to get all this stuff readapted and whatnot. So going into chassis, trying to get the majority of this. So let's see, we got rear floor, under tray. A lot of this has some heave dampeners and whatnot. That really helps us out. So let me go ahead and get that done there. Get these done, because that's going to help us with tire wear, which is pretty important. And basically that takes out anything else that we can do. Ooh, wait a minute. Just short of resource points to be able to get our energy cells repositioned. But we got these, and we got powertrain that we got to do. We don't have a whole lot in powertrain, but we got to get a lot of work done in there. Luckily, as I'm looking through here real quick, make sure there's nothing else we can do. We do have stuff in durability and whatnot. We're not really going to worry about that, because those tend to be pretty cheap to work on. So we're not going to worry about those a whole lot. What we are going to do is really work on powertrain and chassis, and basically all developments are off the table at the moment while we get those redone, since we got that update. So that's unfortunate, but we're going to have to get that taken care of. So anyways, we got our rivalry going on here with George Russell. Pretty interesting. We're pretty neck and neck at the moment. Take a look at the points standings, because I haven't actually looked at these, and we need to have. Currently, I'm the only points getter for Florida Racing, as Oscar Piastri hasn't been able to score any points, along with Roy Nissany. Roy the boy hasn't been able to score any points because we let him go because he wasn't performing very well. Oscar Piastri's definitely improved his positions, and that second car is now running a little bit better on the average, but we still need some speed out of it. Looking at Constructor Champions standings, we're probably eliminated, I would assume, with how many races we have to go. We can still move up several positions. We could potentially get that third spot if we get some good runs and keep adding to our points, but that's going to be a little bit tricky, but that is possible if I work on that long enough for drivers. So just wanted to give you that update because a lot of stuff going on here as we're going into this race that I have to consider as the driver owner and have to keep an eyeball on. And this is going to be a fun track. Luckily the car handles honestly a lot better than 2020, so that definitely makes a difference. But anyways, let's move on to the racing action. Let's go to the track and let's get that beautiful intro music going on with what is his name? I forget what his name is. Croft. Get Mr. Croft here to introduce the track to us. Let's go.
For years, the passionate Dutch fans have been easy to find trackside in races across Europe. Here this weekend, it's even easier to find the Dutch fans as they have a race to call their own once again. A warm welcome to all of our viewers in the Netherlands and around the globe, of course, as we get underway for the Dutch Grand Prix. A lap of this short 2.6 mile Zandvoort circuit features 14 corners, 10 to the right and 4 to the left, with a 678 metre main straight heading into turn 1, Tarzan Corner. And on that straight with DRS open, that'll be the best overtaking opportunity on this track. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and it's Lewis Hamilton alongside. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Norris, Leclerc, Sergio Perez, and Sainz, Russell, Oldtimer, Fernando Alonso, and Daniel Ricciardo, Bottas, Ocon, Kevin Magnussen, and Gasly, Tsunoda, Mick Schumacher, Guan Yu Zhou, and Oscar Piastri, Albon, Vettel, Stroll, and Nicholas Latifi. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway. Now, Natalie Pinkham, I wonder, might we be in for some early pit stops today from the midfield teams, trying to put pressure on or disrupt things for the leaders up front?
If you're in the middle of the pack, you know, you've got your own race to run. I don't think they're going to be thinking about causing trouble up front. However, closer to the head of the pack, don't be surprised to see some split strategies. If you're running second and third, for example, bringing one car in for an undercut whilst leaving the other out longer can put a lot of pressure on the leader and maybe force them into making an error.
Alright guys, yeah, I forgot, we got some good momentum with the team. Definitely like what we're doing here. A little bit slow at this track. This has not traditionally been a very good track for me, so we'll see what we can do. Taking a look at the strategy, and I honestly want to kind of do the same thing that we did with strategy last time. Start out with the mediums, run those as long as we can, and then switch over to mediums, I think, is what I want to do with that. That looks pretty good. So we can see the speed that we're going to get. I mean, obviously projected race time is going to be a little bit slower. Let me see here if we can make it a little bit quicker that way, but honestly I'm kind of fine with doing that, giving us only 7 laps on those soft tires. I think that will be good. Going to save that. Taking a look at what we got fuel wise, we got 18 laps, we got 19.7 in the tank. Let's drop that down to 19.2. We can probably drop that down to 19 and be good, but we'll leave a little extra in the tank just in case there, so we don't have any issues. We got a custom setup. Basically it's balanced setup. We just changed the brake bias a little bit. Other than that, I think we're pretty good to go. But yeah, I definitely kind of like the default strategy, just flip-flopped with the medium tires going into softs at the end of the stint. I think that should work out for us pretty good there. So, anyways, we got that switched over, and hey, look at that. It actually put the medium tires on instead of switching the strategy for me, so that's kind of nice. Honestly, I haven't seen much gameplay on 24, and if you get like select your tires before you actually end up going to the grid. That actually is a little more realistic, like in the garage before the race, before you roll out. That would be a nice little cutscene where you switch the tires as you exit. That seems like that would be pretty good. So, interesting. Also, the NASCAR game, too, if you need to switch tires or anything like that before actually rolling out to the grid, parts and whatnot, just in case you had an issue in qualifying. Interesting ideas, interesting game ideas. But will the game developers for either of those two games do that? Well, enough on that. Let's get to some fun racing and let's see what we can do. Let's go. Alright, we got a little bit of wear and tear going on with the turbochargers, so look for that.
Okay, we're reaching a danger point with the wear on the MGUH. Overheating the engine will exacerbate the issue, so keep temps under control, please.
Yeah, Ricardo's being a bit of a pain here, but we'll work around him. But yeah, anyways, issue with turbocharger being a little bit on the one side. So that's going to give us a little bit of trouble throughout this race, but it was one of those things where I didn't want to quite switch that out yet just because we have so many races to go, and I just didn't want to switch out that part. We're a little bit slower today. Also, as I said, I gotta get used to the track and get a groove going, because I am just not very good at getting into a groove on this track. It's just, I can be sometimes I get a really good groove, but other times I'm just off. And also, this is the first time at this track with a totally different car setup. So we'll see what we can do here. Use a little bit of ERS here. Yeah, I got a little bit greedy there. Ooh, I saw the BWT car get a little bit on the loose side there. That was interesting. Alright, currently sitting 9th, way overshot the corner, going wide. Use a little ERS to hopefully get away from some of these guys. We're not running too bad, but we're definitely not running good. Obviously, I got medium tires, so that's going to give me a little bit of a handicap, because I'm not going to get as much of a grip as the rest of these guys. As their soft tires start to wear and as they start coming into pits, hopefully that'll be good. Definitely having one of my cleanest starts at Zandvoort, as it's just never been one of my favorite tracks. I've slowly gotten to like it a little bit better as I've been able to get my car to actually work with it, and also just adjust my driving style too. But still, just not one of my favorite tracks. It doesn't always give me a good rhythm, and I definitely like having a track with a good rhythm of turns and brake and whatnot.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy.
Sure, we'll use a little bit. Do this turn here, see what we can do.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the
Alright, much better into that turn there. We got DRS coming online here, but much better into that first horseshoe. And we're slowly catching up to these guys, which is good. I think my medium tires are finally warmed up at 68 degrees, which that's a factor I forgot about. So with that, the track's a little bit cooler. Tires take a little bit longer to warm up, so that's going to be something important to think about as we come out with new soft tires, is that those tires are going to take a little bit longer to warm up, so we're going to have to keep an eyeball on that. Oop, we got something going on. Have we had a safety car this season?
Okay, clear.
Yes, we have, I think. I just don't remember exactly where. But we have had safety car. Maybe it was a virtual safety car. Anyways, somewhere we've had a safety car. But we haven't had a whole lot, that's for sure. terrible. I'm not sure what I did there, but that was awful what I did in that corner. But we did a much better entry into the horseshoe down here than we did previously.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 6.8 seconds.
Yeah, we need him to do a little bit better. Still working with Oscar. I think we're going to keep him into the next season with the new car, but we'll have to wait and find out, see if there's any maneuvering we can do financially and driver-wise, but I'm thinking we're going to keep him on board. I think he's got potential, and he's definitely performing far better than Roy the Boy was. Just Roy wasn't really developing that quickly, and I just wasn't seeing any real results from him. But I've definitely been seeing a lot better results from Oscar, just running 3 positions better, which isn't a whole lot, especially in championship implications for the manufacturer, us, but we gotta do what we gotta do here. And obviously we gotta see if Ford has any drivers they might want to come on, and we got problems with the DRS.
DRS will be offline. There's a fault with the rear wing system. Stay out, we can work on a fix remotely.
Yep, that's been an issue that we've had with, I think, probably the durability department. Hit the wall there a little bit because I'm not sure what I did. I messed up something. Let's see here. Okay, we've got a little bit of damage on that wing. Not too bad though. Just checking what we got going on. I'm holding on to Ricardo here. Haven't really tried to get past him though, which is fine. Just trying to keep him in my sides. Ooh, car did not quite want to grip that turn there. He's going a little bit on the wide side more than I wanted, which I didn't like. Those turns are always usually my worst because I always shortcut them, and that does not help me into the turns very well. So that's always a bit of an issue. Just the turn feels so weird feeling, and I'm not sure how to correct that. Obviously, just take some more time with them. But I always get those turns. They're just such a weird combo. I don't quite know. I just can't get my brain wrapped around them quite. Alright, there we go. Much better through that turn. We didn't use any ERS. I'm going to try and save a little bit here. Get to Ricardo's slipstream. We're currently sitting 9th, so we'd score points. It wouldn't be a whole lot, but still points are points. So once again, you can kind of see we're lagging where it comes. Sorry, Ricardo. I did not mean to do that. Let me go wide here. Let you get that position. There you go. So I'm kind of lagging on. You can kind of see straight speed, or I can kind of out. Almost lost the car there. I can feel that. I kind of got the speed in the turns. Let me see if I can get this done a little bit better. Yeah, not that good. But I got the speed where on the regular turns can kind of roll the corner on these guys with speed. So we got that handling that I like to be able to do that. Ooh, a little bit too wide there, but we got him. I got him. There we go.
I've got some information on Alonso. They've got an issue with their car. They're going to be slow.
I'm trying to check my wings here. A little shortcut in there, but no penalty. That's good. You can see Ricardo's got the speed on the straights.
3.9 seconds.
Turn is where I got the speed because I can get back to the throttle a little bit quicker. This turn always the worst. Go wide, go wide, go wide, go wide. That's way too wide. Oop, got a little bit of ding there from Ricardo. Yeah, see, I messed up the. I could see his wing there. he got that position back nice and square, able to race him pretty clean once we get to that point. Because I didn't really mean to pass him, honestly, I ended up hitting him when he was slow there. And that ended up kind of making him a little bit on the loose side. I got the run here. Not really using ERS, just using DRS. Luckily we got the wing back online there, very good. We're going to end up going wide. The car is able to handle the turns really well once I get it. Ooh, almost hit that curve there a little bit. It's just I got to get it into the right position to be able to do it, but it's got the handling. We just don't really have the speed. Over there. Back to the throttle, so we can get back to the throttle a lot quicker than these other guys can, which is really, really helping me here. Alright, nice and easy on that turn. Ricardo's right there. So right through here is my worst, as Ricardo's usually able to get to me. We're going to use a little bit of VRS here, as he should have DRS. And try to make this turn. Luckily, we're not getting dinged for that. Apparently, that's inbounds, and that's going to be a little bit of wing damage. So we'll have to get that fixed when we come in. As not one of my better tracks. Move that around.
Hamilton's in the pits.
Alright, so we got guys on pit road.
Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs.
So about lap 11 is where we'll be coming in at. We're going to see everyone else is going to be going to a medium or hard tire. I think the main strategy was medium, but I think I saw a few hards, I'm not sure. Doesn't seem like hards is the best choice in the cooler weather. Seems like those tend to have a lot of more issues handling wise and grip wise in cooler weather, but could be an option for some guys. That's actually a much better section through there than I normally do. Going wide. We lost a little bit of downforce on that wing, so that's giving us a little bit of an issue. We got wing repair. We're going to take a look at that on the next straight there. So I want to go ahead and get that. It'll slow us down a little bit, but I kind of want to get that done so that we, yeah, because that's a lot of damage. So that's going to hurt us with newer tires. Be able to give us the best performance possible with newer tires. Plus also just give our pit crew some more work, because we've replaced some wings, but get them to work. Alright, so here we are leading the race. We might change that, but we'll see where we are. Our teammate is in the pits. Okay, good.
Oscar's coming in for his stop now.
Not sure what strategy he's on, but he is in the pits here. Alright, Verstappen is 8 seconds behind us. He's got brand new medium tires. They've definitely had better speed than we have had at this track, and I felt the rear tire almost want to give out on me there. Without people on the track, I seem to actually drive a little bit better, but also might be because I don't have anything to compare me to how good everyone else is driving, so that might be part of that. We're definitely losing time to Verstappen. You can see him moving that needle pretty easily. Alright, a little bit of bump there. That, good. We're not really using ERS though, we're kind of saving that up. Alright, nice into the turn, and let's hit the rocket ship mode. We're not using ERS currently, we're trying to save some of that. Might have been a good idea to help stretch our lead.
Push now, we're boxing this lap.
We will box when I say we're boxing. Currently we're not boxing. We're racing. It's like, why are we going to a boxing ring when we're racing? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, what do we got? We got, yeah, Verstappen's kind of checked out here, so he's really slowly closing in on us. The new tires would be a smart idea, so we probably will end up coming in this lap. And I don't want to get the wing, but I also want that extra downforce that the wing gives with brand new tires. I think that'll be of benefit to us. It's going to take a lot of time off, though, is the problem. Verstappen's really close back there. We're going to get the wing. Just go ahead and say that right now. We're putting the wing on. We're going to put the wing on just so give the team some practice. Because we haven't had to put a wing on for a while, so we have several in the shop that we need to use. So, all right, let's come in hot. All right, pit road. There's Verstappen going through. Alright, we're going to get new wing on. Brand new tires. And on. Alright, where's that going to put us?
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
Alright, so that puts us out with Ricardo. Gotta get these tires warmed up. They do not have grip. I felt that as soon as I got control of the car. Oh, that was fun. Alright, so we got brand new downforce. The downforce feels really, really good. Definitely like that. Got a lot of speed in the car. We just don't need to wreck Ricardo and mess up our wings. So, signs. They went to hards. The leaders went to. Well, actually, I'm not sure if the leaders went to hard. I didn't actually check and see what Verstappen did. But Ricardo and Sainz here, they're running the hard tires. Why? Why did you run hard tires? That is the weirdest strategy call I've seen so far, I think.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Alright, get away, get away, get away, go. Turn off the ERS, into the braking zone. Nice, 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 nice. Go. Alrighty, let's see if we can track down signs here. I don't think we can, unless we get a safety car, I don't think we're tracking down much of the people in front of us, but we might. Ooh. Kept it off the wall.
Our gap behind is 7.5 seconds.
Who hit us? We got hit by somebody. Alright, I'm not sure what all happened there, but what I do know is we ended up getting hit by somebody. I'm surprised that didn't bring out a safety car. Alright, well.
There's a new strategy available on the MFD.
So I ended up not having the car 40 loaded is the best thing I can come up with. The car kind of spun around. Honestly, I was really impressed because I kept it off the wall, so it was like, okay, let's get back going. And then I got hit by somebody. I think it was Schumacher. And that ended up sending me around again. So not really happy with him at the moment. So that kind of ended our race for the day. I was really excited about what was going on there, but no, we got smashed into by somebody. And that really, I think that sent us into the wall. That happened kind of fast. I'm not sure what happened. What I do know is that I kept it off the wall initially when I spun out. I was really impressed with that, and I ended up just...
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
Crew are out in the lane.
Ooh, got a lot of people with pit crews out.
They're going to be aiming to achieve the fastest pit stop
Interesting.
time possible.
Alright, guys. Let's get these... What are we putting on? Putting on some more softs. Okay, good. Getting brand new wing put on again. Damage fixed. There we go. Front wing replaced.
That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go. Blue flag.
So these guys up here took mediums. interesting. So once again, very disappointed because that was a really good run we had going there. I'm not sure totally what happened. Somehow either got just the car out of the groove or lost downforce. I'm not sure, but the tire did not stick. Car went around, able to keep it off the wall, which I was really impressed by. Really glad I was able to do that. And then just trying to get the car back going. 5 seconds. Dude.
Okay, blue flag conditions, create a gap and let the car behind through.
That only works if I am proven to be a slower car. I am catching the leader currently to get my lap back. I ain't giving up that. I ain't giving up that spot.
And gap to the car in front is 37.5 seconds.
I don't want to cause you issues because of all that. It's like I got newer tires. I'm also mad. And I'm apparently driving faster than you, so leave me alone with your 5-second penalty blue flag nonsense. It's like, no, I'm not giving up my position. Man, I'm really disappointed because the car feels so good right now. Got a little bit loose there, I felt that, but the car feels so good. Speed-wise. So we had a really good car. We didn't have as much speed as I would have wanted. And there we go.
Blue flag, blue flag.
I'm really surprised that none of this is brought out of caution.
Got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Oh well. Now that one, that was just me pushing too hard because I ended up bouncing the car off that one curve, and that just sent me up the track a little bit further, and I didn't let off the throttle enough. So that one, that's on me being too aggressive. I'm not sure what the issue was here that I spun out with. But that last one, I know exactly what I did there, so that one's on me. But that whole original issue that I had, I'm not sure what that one's about. So we'll have to check out the replay and see what happened there. I guess I could retire from the race, but that seems like giving up, and also I need more time on this track, so we're going to keep on racing it here. Learn the track. We have such a good car. That is what's so disappointing, is the car's so good. I love how the car's driving. I'm still not sure what that one thing I see right here. So I didn't let off the throttle when I initially hit that. I just hit it a little bit, and that ended up sending me up the track. I let off the throttle that time, which worked out really good for me. Obviously, I got brand new soft tires, so that's helping me out here. I am not sure what through here ended up sending me wide. Something did. It should be the last lap for everybody, so I should be finishing in here pretty quick like. But one of the best cars I've had at this track, unfortunately, just ended up having issues. And that put us all the way back here. That's really disappointing. I was getting excited there too. That was some fun racing I was having there with Ricardo. But wasn't to be, unfortunately. Yep, Max Verstappen gets the win. Well, that's a disappointing finish. Fun race, though.
That's the end of the race. We'll
But definitely a bummer there, that's for sure.
Many doubted whether they could pull off the win here in Zandvoort, but they've done so in spectacular style. Natalie Pinkham, how do you think they were able to set themselves apart today?
Well, this was a real team victory. They put together a solid strategy today that appeared well suited to the conditions out on track. The driver did everything that was expected of them in the moment to really execute the team's plan to perfection. A shining example of how F1 really is a team sport.
Here come today's winners. The team at Red Bull have done a phenomenal job recently, and it's clear to see that they've put in the work, and they should be so proud of the victory they've secured here. And now let's take a look at the driver's standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. Let's focus on the driver of the day. Natalie Pinkham, come on, who do you pick?
Often, my go-to would be a driver who's managed to pull off an especially impressive feat during the race. However, in this instance, I was more impressed by Max Verstappen's solid, clean driving throughout the event.
Let's move on to the constructors. And pulling further ahead in the standings, it's Red Bull. And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
Alrighty guys, so there's the finishing positions. You can see all of that. That guy's fast. He was fast. Very, very fast. My fastest, yeah, I was not as fast as he was on his fastest lap. Still pretty good, but definitely not the best time that Verstappen was running, so... Anyways, that's good to see. Looking right here, we got Oscar Piastri. He was able to move up 2 positions, so that's encouraging. Need to see more, but that's still encouraging nonetheless. And then, yeah, fun. Anyways, we'll get back to HQ, and we'll see what we got going on there when we get there. Alright, so here we go, guys, going into the turn. Everything looked pretty good. And then right about here, so I think obviously it must have been the rumble strips. I didn't feel anything with the controller and whatnot, so I don't think it was rumble strips. It just felt like the car came around. So car came around, able to keep it off the wall. That's what I was so impressed with. The 2 cars were able to pass me, hit the back wing there a little bit, got kind of stuck in the thing. And then, let's see who hits me here. Yep, so right there. Mick Schumacher ends up making contact with my tire. That ends up spinning me out right there, so... Yep, so that's what happened there, but I don't know what happened here that spun me out. Just know that it did. So just right there, but I was so impressed with the fact that I was able to keep it off the wall. That was what I was really happy about, and I was like, okay, so we can overcome this. And then, of course, you know, getting up to speed, and pow! Back into the wall we go. So nothing I could do about that one. So that's a bummer, but we were getting back going. Staying to one side pretty good there, so anyways, messed that up, so oh well. Alright, it's a pretty quick turnaround, guys, as we're heading right back out. We got second driver, external training, we'll get that done. So we got that basically done. Take a look at R&D here. We got some parts we got to redo, so let's see what we can get done. Let's see, do we have anything in the cheap range? We got energy, stall cells, we'll get that repositioned, there we go. We can get energy stall cells, get that done, there we go. Alright, so that's 2 of the things we've gotten knocked off the list. We got this right here, engine stuff that we need to get done, but we're slowly getting that taken care of, so slowly getting that worked on. Taking a look, we need to get our, what is that, the engine generator unit? Yep, go ahead and get that moved along. Everything else looks pretty good. That's control electronics. Go ahead and get that updated there, since we've been having some issues with our wing. Just kind of wanted to move that along. Ooh, we can sign a new sponsor, so that's important. Let's get this taken care of here. Alright, brand new sponsor now available on the car. Taking a look at where we're at money-wise. We got 3.6 million in the bank. Take a look at anything we might be able to work that on. Pit stop performance would be probably a good idea for the pit crew. Taking a look at other stuff here and see if there's anything else we can work on upgrading, especially resource points. Looks like everything in that particular realm is kind of out of our reach, so we'll go ahead and leave that money kind of sitting there. Alrighty, so we got that taken care of. New sponsor on the car. You can see the A+F energy drink logos on there. So we got those guys on board to help sponsor us. And next up is Monza, which we currently have a streak of winning every time we go there currently, and that we are undefeated. So going to be looking to make that the same thing once again here coming up. So we're going to have to see if we can do that. I think we can, as we've got some good cars, and I've been pretty good at that. So I think that's possible, but it's going to be interesting to see. So anyways, guys, that is it. New sponsor on board. Going to a really fast track. We need to work on continuing to get our parts adapted for next season, and we also could use some better point finishes to be able to move ourselves up in the standings. But that's going to be it for us today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe button, and we'll see you guys here next time. Florida Racing and F1 on the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel. Again, my hands clasped together meet. Also, I have terrible nails. Good night. That looks awful. Anyways, let's get back into what's important, guys. So, once again, looking at where we are with certain matters, and we'll continue to work on these right here. We've got several of these we got to take care of. We're going to do the cheap ones here, continue to get these taken care of. So, we're going to get our under tray, have that adapted. Going to get our rear floor, got that adapted. Switch. Oh, we got a part in. I didn't realize we had a part in. Sweet. Move on over. We got ignition. We'll go ahead and get that done. Go ahead and get our spark plugs done. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 left in engine. We've got to turn in this, but we're not going to worry about that. And we got 2 more in chassis. So we're going to work on the chassis, and we're going to continue to work on these. So. But we're kind of catching up slowly getting those taken care of, so that's good. Taking a look at point standings, basically it's a runaway by Red Bull once again, but Ferrari's pretty close behind, so we'll have to see what they're able to do. We currently sit on the pole here at Monza. We're going to be looking for our 5th consecutive championship, or our 5th consecutive race win here at Monza. So let's get into the race and see what we can do here on the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel. Let's go.
We're back in Italy once again for another round of the Formula One World Championship. And what a great race is in store for us today, here at the oldest circuit on the calendar, which hosted its first race all the way back in 1922. We're 12 miles northeast of Milan for today's Grand Prix at a Monza circuit where we can expect top speeds of around 215 miles per hour. 11 corners on this 3.6 mile track, with 7 of those coming in the form of chicanes. And with a good slipstream and DRS open, there should be plenty of opportunity for some passing here today. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. Oldtimer lines up on pole position, edging out Max Verstappen, who'll start from P2. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Leclerc, Perez, Lando Norris, and Russell, Sainz, Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, and Daniel Ricciardo, Joe, Magnussen, Mick Schumacher, and Tsunoda, Gasly, Bottas, Sebastian Vettel, and Oscar Piastri, Stroll, Albon, Latifi, and Esteban Ocon lines up at the back of the grid. That's it then, it's time to go racing as we head down trackside for today's race. A warm welcome to Anthony Davidson, who's beside me in the commentary box today. Why don't we kick off by discussing Max Verstappen? They come into this race with a healthy championship lead. I don't want to say the title race is over, but it will surely take something special or catastrophic to change the outcome at this point.
Certainly there are worse positions to be in, but it's vital they don't let complacency creep in. As soon as you let yourself think it's over before it actually is, that's where everything can and often will go wrong.
Alright, we got a pretty good race strategy here. We get, we're going to be full out. 13 laps. We're going to bring our weight down just a little bit here. And should be good right about there. We got some pretty good, we've had pretty good fuel mileage, so I don't think that's going to be a major issue. Just want to bring that down a tad there, and that'll give us a little bit less weight. But taking a look at where we're at, we got 5 laps on the softs and can go straight to the mediums. I think that is honestly the best strategy, so we got that ready to go. Let's get straight into it. We've got got a thing to defend here, because we got 4 times in a row we have won here at Monza, and I think we can do it again. So, ooh, get me nice and cool. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That's very, very helpful. Alrighty, let's go, people. Alright, Verstappen, a little bit faster there off the line. I'm going to use a little bit of ERS here. Dive it into the corner. We're not playing nice. Playing nice is not what we do here. So I think they've switched over to race trim, because we were able to put a killing on them in qualifying. So he's really the only guy we got to worry about. Perez is pretty fast, but it's mostly Verstappen here that we got to worry about. And straightaway speed, not one of our best things in race trim, so that's something we got to worry about. Go back to ERS here. We definitely have some good speed with DRS, so once that DRS starts getting enabled, I think we've got something in the car to really work with here. Yeah, but you can see how much straightaway speed these guys have when we get into that slipstream there. But then straight speed has to counter corner speed, and we have far better corner speed than he does. It's a little bit early in this race to be going this crazy, but we can't let him drive away, is the problem. ERS revving here. This is the guy we got to beat for this race win, because we do not have the speed that we have had before. We got good handling in the turns. That's going to be a big strength for us, but we've got to have position. That slipstream, we're going to save a little bit of ERS this time by, and we're going to just see how far we can send the car into the corners here. Start working on that.
I've got some information on Hamilton for you. They seem to have an
Okay, good to hear. So Hamilton should be out of this thing, which is good. A little bit of brake. So right there you can see how much we can get into the corner and roll it. He has better acceleration coming off though.
We're approaching the pit window,
And there we go. We just beat his fastest lap with that. So we're better. We are better than Verstappen is. We don't have the straightaway speed he has. And we need to stop cutting that corner.
We need to slow down before hitting the corners. We don't want to
Thank you, sir. Definitely needed that reminder because I keep doing that, but we're racing hard here. Check for any damage. Luckily we're good. Hit the wall, which is dumb. Totally got out of a groove there. I also got a giant itch on my head too. There we go, got that. Alright, we're losing touch here. Come on, let's go. Alright, let's get back in touch here with Hamilton. Well, Verstappen, because we got to get that DRS. That's what's going to really help us here. Getting off the DRS. Good. Hit the brakes. Hit the turn hard. So we're checking out from the field here, which is good to see. So it is between me and him, this race win. So you can see how well I roll the corner, so that's really good information to have. Let's see if he tries to... Yep, so that's why he was faster. He was trying to undo my fastest lap there, is what he was trying to do. Alright, that's not... I just want to get under him so bad. That's why I keep cutting that corners. I just want to get under him. So he's kind of hogging that space there. So yeah, you see, acceleration is where he's got his strength at. And that's where I gotta be able to outdo him some here. Need to be a little bit smoother through there. Come on. Let's get this done. Alright, so with us being right here, we're the only person that can use DRS. Verstappen can't. So honestly, just staying behind him is a good idea. I let off the throttle there just a little bit because I was catching him a little bit too quick. Let him give me some slipstream here. Almost with the pit road.
Okay, we want you to pit this lap, so push now, push.
Give me another fender reminder that I'm back here. So he's got the acceleration out of the corner to be able to get past me for the win. So that's important to be able to see. We're at lap 5 of 13, so it's really not that long of a race. Keeping that information. Alright, so there we go. Messed that up. Alright, let's get that smooth out. Tires appear to be cleared off, so that's good. No question we're coming to the pit road this time for fresh tires.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Right, but behind Verstappen here, we're going to be a little bit slower than he was. We'll get some brand new tires here. He's already out and away, it looks like. Alright, brand new medium tires. Let's go.
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
Got it. Alright, let's get this turn done here. Gotta get these tires warmed up as well. Let's see what we can do. We got fresh tires on. Verstappen's got fresh tires on. He's pretty far up there. But we were running faster laps than he was, so we just gotta keep doing that. Tires a little bit on the stiff side, not really giving us a whole lot of grip here, so we gotta work on that. We can push. We just need to be a little bit more strategic with how hard we push here. I'm going to save on some of that overtake because we need to save that for the end of the race here. Ready, set in 14th. Hit some brake here. Too aggressive through there, so we'll fix that. Yep, Piastri in the pits.
Oscar is into the pit lane. Oscar in the pits.
Lots of people on pit road. We should be able to pass here. Up to 7th, it looks like. Nope, up to 4th. That's where we're at. Looks like Perez got in front of us, which I think he was before pit road and everything, so just got to work on those guys. I think we can still do this. It's just going to take a lot of work. A lot of pushing.
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind running hard
Not
tyres.
sure why Russell went with hard tires, but that's up to him, dude. Yep, there it is.
Okay, the gap behind is 3.7 seconds.
Fastest lap right there. We got a 3-second penalty though, so that's not going to help us out. But luckily Verstappen isn't as far away as I thought. Need to watch that cut into the corner. We don't accumulate anymore, but he's not that far away from us. So handling is giving us the speed that we need. We just got to put in all the work. Got something popping up on our thing there, not sure why.
Okay, you have damage to the rear diffuser. Performance will be noticeably worse beyond this point, I'm afraid.
I don't even see any damage back there, but yeah, if you say so. A little bit of VRS here just to try and keep this gap where we need it. Gonna get DRS this time. Another fastest lap by us. Got a caution on the track for something. Somebody blown up? Oh no. Yes! Yes, 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 Verstappen has blown up. Oh, beautiful day. Alright, these two guys I know I can pass and get by. Verstappen was the big question mark. These guys I know I can take on. We just gotta get a 3-second lead on them. Which won't be that easy with where we're at. Okay, let's calm down here. That's exciting news. Didn't even have to work past him. Alright, let's get that speed going here. A bit more ERS, try and get to the clear here.
Laps of fuel remaining. Okay, the officials have deployed the safety car due to multiple cars being stopped on track. Mind your delta. Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too low and we're going to risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately.
Alright, Pierre Gasly out. Alright, well, we have a chance here. Not sure what's going on with all that. This could be interesting. I'm not sure what happened with us, but this is fascinating. Something has occurred on track. And one thing we might do is come in for soft tires. But I also don't want to give up the position where I am, which is second right now. This is going to help us gather up a lot of that ERS, which is going to be so important for us on the restart here.
The rear diffuser's got some damage. You're definitely going to feel the effects from here on out, I'm afraid.
Alright, safety car. This could be the best thing for us or the worst thing for us. It's going to depend. Alright, with the safety car coming in this lap, or is he going to stay out a whole lap here? It looks like we're pretty well gathered up. If there were more cars out of this thing, issue-wise, I would totally have come down for soft tires. This could be very fascinating. Should be pace car in this lap. That's going to give us 2 laps to work.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Ooh, boy. This is going to be exciting. I cannot wait for this, people.
Okay, let's get ready to go racing again. The safety car is in this lap. When the field accelerates, remember there's no overtaking until the timing line. Safety car in this lap.
Ain't gonna be fun.
Okay, clear.
Alright, here we go. Alright, Claire did a pretty steady restart there, nothing really major. Ooh wee, this is exciting. Everyone else has ERS stored up and stuff as well. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Gonna turn off ERS here.
Okay, this is Mark. I need you to stop cutting the corners. If you keep it up, the stewards are going to give you a penalty. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
We're using as much of ERS as we can here. I think the only way we can get this done remotely is to potentially dump Leclerc. Save a little bit of ERS here. We're getting away from those guys.
You need to give that place back, I'm afraid. That was an illegal overtake.
And we're too aggressive. Way too aggressive. That is disappointing.
Alright, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Not a whole lot we can control about that, unfortunately, there.
Here we are then.
The only way to be able to overcome that was to dump him. And that was with only a 3-second penalty. And unfortunately we got a third one too, so that was a bummer.
And talk to me. What do you think it was that sealed the win for them?
I'd say it was down once again to good, consistent driving, nailing the corners, working to the track conditions and perfecting the team's strategies. They got all of these things right today and the results speak for themselves.
Looking at the podium, you can see that red suit familiar to fans across the globe. A world-class win for a world-class team. Ferrari, do it again. And after this round of the World Championship, here's how things look in the drivers' table. This result then narrows the gap between our championship leader and the rest of the standings. So, Anthony Davidson, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
Let's give it to Esteban Ocon. That was a commanding performance today. Very impressive indeed.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. It was a tough race for our championship leaders who lose ground at the top of the table. I'm equal parts exhausted and elated with this weekend of Formula One, so be sure to join us for the next one.
So that is one of the most deflating races I've ever had, because that's about my streak is broken of being undefeated back-to-back for 4 years in a row, and 5th year that ends. Main thing is we just did not have the speed, straightaway speed. And obviously we got penalties at the end there for just sending it. And that's very unfortunate for us. What is very enlightening is we did get points and we also got the fastest lap, so that's encouraging. We got Oscar Piastri here though, who moved up from 18th to 14th, so he moved up multiple positions. Pierre Gasly, he got disqualified, and Max Verstappen ended up blowing up. But impressive day by Oscar there. Definitely like what we're seeing from him. And we got a good points position, but yeah, that's where we should be. So that's deflating, people. That is so deflating. Oh boy, that hurts. So anyways, I was so excited when I saw what's his name out, and honestly, if it had stayed green, I think we could have gotten that, but because of that caution, because of whatever Pierre Gasly was doing and Red Bull, that ended up destroying our chances right there. So oh, that hurts. I know it's a video game, but still, that hurts, because I mean, 5 times in a row in a career mode in Formula 1, and 5th time couldn't get it done. So that hurts. So anyways, we'll get ourselves some screenshots and pictures and stuff, and we'll head back to HQ. Alrighty guys, so we're back at the base, so let's get some stuff going here. Weight training for Piastri here, obviously get that done. We're going to funded team event. That will give everybody some morale boost, so we'll give everybody that. Sponsor advertisement, we'll do some of that. Fundraiser, we'll get that done. Attend F1 esports event, sure thing. Actually, we can get every single one of these done, but we're going to skip the aero department for right now, although that would give us, okay, we got 60 resource points, we got to get that done. So we will go ahead and get that on the schedule there. Looking at what we got resource points wise, we don't have a whole lot, but let's see what we can get done here in chassis real quick. Nothing in chassis, but we do have the pistons. We'll get that adapted. There we go. Let's go ahead and got to advanced time here. We're going to get weight training done. Funded team event away. Got that done there. We got magnetic compound. Weekly resources are in. To let these run, we'll get some more resources before the Japanese Grand Prix, which we will not probably do very well at, unfortunately. But we'll have that. That's all that's taken care of. Alright, so that's good to hear. So let's go ahead and take back a look at what we got going in here. We got crankshaft and cylinder head. Go ahead and get the crankshaft done there. We got that right there, and magnetic compound. Get that reshaped. There we go. So we only got 2 parts left in there. We got 2 parts left in chassis that need to be done. So just trying to get those all saved for next year. See what this nonsense is. Alrighty, so we got some work put in there, so that's good to have. Go ahead and advance our time here. Skip that, and we got the Japanese Grand Prix coming up. Taking a look at what we got money-wise. Can we get any resource points done? 6,000, 6,000, 6,000. So 6,000 or 6 million to be able to get resource points, which we definitely could use some more resource points going there. And an upgrade to the powertrain department would be a good idea. So let's go ahead and get that done. That's going to up our resource points, and we're not going to spend any money for the rest of the time, but that's going to help us out. So anyways, that's going to be it for us today, guys. Very disappointing result, honestly, but it was a fun race. Loved it. Very intense, so I definitely enjoyed that, but just wasn't able to go 5 in a row at Monza, which is definitely disappointing. One of my favorite tracks, lots of speed there, but we gotta work on having some more power in our cars for next season, so I'll have to see what we can do with that. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. It means a whole lot. Hopefully you guys have a great day. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button, and we will see you guys here next time with Florida Racing in F1 with the Combustion Gamer. Bye-bye. Alrighty, guys, welcome back to the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel and Florida Racing in F1 22. Let's get into what we got going on. So we got practice sessions and all those taken care of. So let's take a look at what we still have going on. We got stuff that we have to get taken care of here so that they do not fail. We got engine cover, and we also have the monarchy. That thing. That structure. Let's see. So that's weight distribution. We'll go ahead and get that gotten to work on being adapted. We got our cylinder head, which is our engine power. We also have our magnetic compound, which is our energy recovery system. We got that, and then obviously we got all of these, but we'll go ahead and get that cylinder head taken care of there. And we'll have all of our parts for engine power adapted. We just have a magnetic compound that we got to do to get taken care of. And then we have all of these, which luckily they're decently priced usually, so shouldn't have too much issues getting those done, but we'll have to keep an eye on that. And then just one more thing in chassis to get adapted there before the end of the season. So it looks like we should be able to save almost all of our power and development without too much of an issue, so that'll be good. Alrighty, Japanese Grand Prix, not one of my best tracks to race at, but put some practice in. Let's go see what we can do with our Florida racing cars. We're going to be starting out on about 5th, so let's get into racing.
Welcome along then to the magnificent Suzuka International Circuit, a stone's throw away from Issa Bay in the beautiful Japanese countryside. What surprises lie in wait for us today at the Japanese Grand Prix? We're southwest of the city of Nagoya today at the unique figure-of-8 Suzuka Circuit. 3.6 miles and 18 corners make up a lap here, with average speeds approaching 136 miles per hour. DRS will be available, of course, into the potential passing opportunity at turn 1, although the best place for overtaking will be through 130R and into the final chicane. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. An immense lap from Lewis Hamilton yesterday puts him on pole position, edging out Lando Norris, who'll start from P2. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Leclerc, Sainz, Oldtimer and Russell, Perez, Fernando Alonso, Ricciardo and Valtteri Bottas, Ocon, Magnussen, Alex Albon and Mick Schumacher, Verstappen, Gasly, Sebastian Vettel and Guan Yu Zhou. They'll be starting further back after an earlier grid penalty. Tsunoda, Stroll, Latifi and Oscar Piastri. That's it then, it's time to go racing as we head down trackside for today's race. Joining me for the Grand Prix once again is none other than Anthony Davidson. Let's talk about Oldtimer. The last few races have been a bit rough for them, unable to get a clean run. That's got to have some effect on their confidence, surely.
Certainly confidence is an important factor. And every time you're involved in an incident, it's not just the car you damage, but that confidence as well. But all the top racing drivers are able to tune that out when the race gets underway and focus on the job at hand.
Alrighty guys, jumping into race strategy. There we go, we get the strategy that we've seen before, and I think we're going to do about the same thing that we've done, and we're going to switch these to mediums and lengthen our stint here. Right about there should be good, and switch over to the softs for our maximum speed there, hopefully. So we got that taken care of. We got 13 laps on the track, so we will bring our fuel down just a little bit. Should be good. Haven't had any issues with running out of fuel, so I think that's good. That'll help shorten up our track time. Car setup, we've got that pretty well taken care of, so let's wake up this morning and let's go racing. Alright, almost everybody starting off on soft tires, so we'll see how that goes. Send it off into the first turn. Ooh, got a little bit loose there, you can feel that. Rear end decided to almost try and come around on me, so we'll see how we warm up the tires, get through the S's here, feel how those work. Don't feel too bad. S's seem to be our strongest point for being able to roll the corners, just because we have a good handling car, so can kind of just roll the corner without letting off the throttle or hitting the brake a whole lot. Got somebody to our inside there, kind of cut them off a little bit, but you can't really sit there and do nothing.
Okay, the start was fine. Let's try and move forward.
So currently 4th, so we moved up 1 position, not too bad. We'll see what we can do. I think Piastri ended up having some sort of penalty for some reason, so that's definitely a bummer for him in qualifying. We don't have speed. That's something we're going to have to work on for next year, is really obviously try to continue to get the car to handle as good as it can, but start adding some speed to our cars for the straights. We got a good amount of handling but definitely need a little bit more speed to be able to compete with the rest of these guys. But handling, definitely very important, because we already have the handling we need to be able to now go into some power upgrades. So that will be important. Go ahead and use a little ERS here to get away from Leclerc. So we'll see how strategy works out, obviously, on the mediums. Going to be going to the softs like we have done the last few races. Seems like strategy-wise that has worked out for us pretty good. We'll see how it works out with us today. Got to get into a good groove in these. Always kind of get messed up for the first few corners typically. I can get through the S is usually pretty good. Car felt a little bit loose there. You could feel that. A little bit of brake coming into here. Interesting zones for sure. Everybody's kind of either holding up or leading the pack. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Seems like I'm kind of breaking away from the pack a little bit, so we'll see how that goes. Definitely disappointed in having the Monza streak that we've had going on for so many seasons end up breaking. And definitely a bummer not to get a win there like we have in years past. So far I haven't used any ERS. The top three there kind of pulling away from us. Kind of what I expect, honestly. Got Russell and Sainz behind us there. Hit the brakes, hit the brakes. Good, good, good. But yeah, without using any ERS, currently we are sitting fourth, so pretty good there. Should get DRS, yep, online.
It's being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Seems like there's only one DRS zone as far as I know, and that's the front stretch. Seems like there used to be two on this track at one point, but it seems like they're down to one, which is certainly fine. Don't mind that at all. Don't want to get onto the curbs too much, as that could bring the rear tire around if we hug that a little bit too long. Or shadow it, potentially. I always say some of this stuff and then it happens later on in the race, so we'll see. Ooh, we got yellow going on back there. Oop, Russell has ended, or got stuck in the dirt or something. Either is out of the race or got stuck in the dirt, not sure. Something happened back there. Might have been in the rearview mirror, but I wasn't looking back there. I was looking that way I was turning. We got Sainz trying to get really close. Went a little bit too wide. We're going to use ERS here.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Correct. So we are going to use some on this straight. Try to keep Sainz away from us. Oh, it doesn't look like Russell had any mechanical issue. I think he just ended up getting tossed into the dirt there by Sainz potentially. So interesting stuff. Interesting. That Sainz got some DRS. We're going to use some ERS here to counteract that. He lets off the throttle. I was about to let him have the position, but he let off the throttle and let me go. So we're going to take that position back there. If he's going to be nice and let me keep it, I am going to keep it. I switched up my line because I saw him going to my inside there. On the one turn, I was like, ooh, gotta move my lane a little bit.
Okay, gap ahead is 4.1 seconds.
Yeah, so top three definitely pulling away from us. We're running a consistent time for the most part. Use a little bit of ERS through here. Maybe get a little bit of gap to Sainz there. Ooh, up to the grass. Back on track, thank you. This is not one of my favorite tracks. Let Perez by here apparently. He's got some run. I'm using ERS almost all the way down here. Go nicely through that turn. I always have an issue with that because I want to brake for that turn, but I don't need to. I always have that trigger thing of wanting to brake, but I don't have to, which is interesting. Alright, we got a little bit of DRS we can use here. Signs or pay res there.
To manage this, we're going to need to lower our ERS deployment mode.
Trying not to go after these guys too hard. So we'll see when all of these guys stop pitting here, because that could be very, very interesting to see when that happens. Trying to stay close to Perez, but not be too close in case he does something I'm not expecting. I want to pass him, but don't overly need to if it's going to cause me a wreck. Probably having one of our best races ever at the Japanese circuit. Not one of my better tracks, but we're running 6th currently. Definitely better than what we have done in years previous. And we would definitely enjoy that. A little bit of brake right there. A little bit better through those turns.
We've got a very worn out MG UK. Our battery charge speed is suffering, and if it gets much worse, we could be forced to retire.
MG UK is pretty messed up there. At 55%, definitely not in as much of a danger zone as I thought it might be, but it's definitely unhappy.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 11.4 seconds.
Ooh, got to pass some Perez on the outside there through the S. I wasn't actually expecting it, but then he kind of checked up and I had the run. I was like, hey, okay, we'll go to the outside. Able to do that nice and cleanly there, so always applaud yourself on making a clean pass like that. Always good to do something like that. But very impressive there. Really good result. Woo! A little bit close to signs. Just going to follow him here. So we'll see when these guys stop pitting. That will be pretty interesting. I think our medium tires might have finally come to life and everyone else's soft tires slowly going away. I think that's what's ended up switching here. Also, we had some really good corner entries and stuff, so that was helping us out as well. Just using a little bit of ERS through there. Really close to signs there, but if I kept on that, was going to end up being a bit of a big mess up. Use our ERS all the way down. Fastest lap us right there with medium tires. So we had the fastest lap there. That was with the medium tires. So tires have come to life. Track rubber, rubber on the track and stuff has improved, obviously. A little bit all over the place here. Got to get back into a nice groove. Yeah, we can roll these corners really good as long as I'm actually paying attention to what I'm doing. There we go. Back on track, please. Thank you. Get that dirt off the tires. Woo-hoo. Slid through the gravel there just a little bit. Get the tires cleaned off before we go super hard again. Look, they feel good. We got Ty Norris. Good night. Lando Norris. Where did I get Ty from? I don't know. Lando Norris up there. Who is Ty Norris? For some reason that name came to mind and I don't remember why. Somebody I know, obviously. Or I read something about something. I don't know. I can't think of it now, but I'm not sure how I got Ty Norris from Lando, but somehow I did. Alright, nice redo there. Ended up making a little bit of a mistake and had to recover from it, but not too bad. Currently have the fastest lap of the race here with the mediums. Obviously we'll come in and get soft tires.
9.8 seconds.
Alright, our little guy. Oscar is in for his stop. Hit those things, don't need to spin out. As I said, don't need to spin out. There we go. Got Schumacher playing a late strategy game here and staying out for right now. Good idea for him. Have a giant itch on my nose right now. Get to that. There we go. That feels much better. That was going to distract me a whole lot. Use a little bit of ERS here to get going. There we go. Way too much speed through here. There we go. Alright, let's use ERS here on the straight all the way. We got Norris, Hamilton, and Leclerc back 1, 2, 3. So all those are going to be fighting pretty hard to catch back up to us. Probably will. Obviously they're going to be on the medium tire. We will end up being on soft. Gotta quit doing that in the turn. I should get called to pit road this next time by. Yep, there it is. There we go. Got the call to pit road. Could have come that time by if I'd really wanted to. I think our tires are doing pretty good. They're pretty worn out actually. A little bit too much throttle right there. Nicely done through there. A little bit of brake. A little bit of ERS through there. Schumacher has made his stop. So not sure what happened to him.
The gap behind is 11.3 seconds.
Not too bad, not too bad. Turn off ERS here.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
So we're good on fuel here. Use a little bit of ERS here on this straight. Got a little bit of cordon happening with the tires, you can see that. Well, just a few things of rubber anyways, coming into pit road here. Alright, time for the crew to do their job.
The crew are out in the lane and ready to perform their magic on the car. They're going to be aiming to achieve the fastest pit stop time possible.
By all means. Alright. Soft tires on, we're out. Alright, how are we going to cycle here? Right there go those guys right there.
Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
I'm almost getting wrecked here by what are you? Alonso. I don't know what team that is, but he decided to go underneath me as I'm the car coming off of pit road. Typically those guys usually stay close to the side, but he decided he wanted to be there. It's interesting stuff. Soft tires feel really, really good right now. I'll tell you that. A little bit too close to corner cutting there. We don't have time for penalties. Had too many of them the last few races. Man, these tires are fast. So we're going up against guys with hard tires and mediums. So we'll see how this works. See if we can close in on anybody. We might be able to. Just got to make sure that we don't make any major mistakes with the soft tires here. We're going to use ERS here on the straight. Ooh, really good sector there in Sector 3. Nice to see that. Coming into here, a little bit of brake. Go out wide, see if we can do some decently clean S's. Ooh, almost lost it. Felt the rear end give out on me there just a little bit. Luckily, we were able to catch it back up.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Good to know. We are closing in on the guys
Our gap behind is
lap time-wise.
6 seconds.
Do we have enough time to get the leaders? Probably not without a safety car of some sort. But I think we can get 4th. We're in the points right now, so that's definitely huge, but I think we can get 4th. Use more ERS through here. Hit brakes, nice and easy like. There we go. Use more ERS through this zone. Another fast Sector 3.
Some information on Magnussen for you. Right, they've got a serious car issue. It looks like they're retiring.
It's Kevin Magnussen out of the race so far today. No one else has really had any issues. That's unfortunate for them. Nice and easy, nice and easy. And we go. Actually see the cars right there ahead of us. Let's see if we can get to them. I was hoping we would get to them a little bit sooner, but I think obviously they just have more speed on the straight, so that's really what's helping them right now. Use more ERS here, try to get some better speed. Nice through there. Catching them. Gonna have 1 lap to potentially get 2 to 1 more spot. Probably just gonna be 1 spot, but 1 spot is hopefully 1.
Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
Not a bad race, all things considered. Strategy-wise, worked out pretty good.
So your teammate behind is 22.9 seconds.
Near the gravel, out of the gravel. Pull away from us there just a little bit. And a really good Sector 1. We got our ERS on here.
We've got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Not too bad.
All right, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Got 6th there, and we almost had a point where we got a penalty, but luckily we were able to keep that from happening, so that was nice. And we should have the fastest lap point, which will be a great benefit to us here.
Another action-packed Japanese Grand Prix comes to an end, and a magnificent drive to take the win today.
Oh, wow. McLaren was able to get a good job for him.
What do you think it was today, Ant, that gave them the edge over the competition?
I really feel the track layout combined with the track temperatures we saw today suited their car. These cars come alive when the tyres are just at the right temperature, and the driver did a great job managing that as well. They just look so comfortable out there. It's like anything, it always looks so easy when it all just clicks.
Our drivers are making their way out for the podium celebrations, and it's going to be McLaren picking up the winner's trophy. Congratulations to the entire team for that fantastic performance. So let's review the updated driver standings. Well, it wasn't the best weekend for our championship leader, and their advantage at the top has been reduced. Well, after an incredible day of racing, who was your driver of the day, Ant?
Often my go-to would be a driver who's managed to pull off an especially impressive feat during the race. However, in this instance, I was more impressed by Max Verstappen's solid, clean driving throughout the event.
Let's move on to the constructors. No change in the top spot then, but with today's points, their hold on that lead is getting weaker. Another team that will be satisfied with this Grand Prix is Alfa Romeo, whose good result moves them further up the championship. Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Alright, taking a look at what we got over here. Oscar was able to move up 2 positions from where he started, so good for him. Obviously, penalty did not help him out. And we were able to, we lost 1 position from where we started, but still able to stay there in points contention, get ourselves an extra point with the best, fastest lap there, 1:34.398. That is an excellent time. That was with medium tires too, so that was a really good lap that we were able to pull off. Unfortunately, just wasn't able to make it any further up. I was hoping to get these 2 guys, but just ended up not having enough time to reel them in. So worked out really good. That was a fun race. One of my best race ever at Japan. So that was really cool. And then let's look. So I mean, how did Lando Norris get up here? I'm pretty sure it was Lewis that was leading there. So somehow Lando was able to get up there. So that's pretty neat. Let's see if we get race director, incidents, collision with Alonso, mechanical failure, corner cutting. That's the only stuff that really happened. And luckily only a warning, no points. Pit stops there. You can see the time and stuff. We were the last person to pit, and definitely was not a fast pit stop. Fastest pit stop was what, about 2.6 something with the fastest pit stop, so we were a little bit slower there at 2.8, but still pretty quick either way. So fast pit stops, good racing, liked it. So alright guys, we'll see you back here at HQ in just a bit. Alright guys, we're back at HQ here. So let's see, we got 495 resource points in the bank. So let's go ahead and advance time here. We got some race simulations done, some second driver external training, weekly resources in right there. That's going to get us 350 resource points. Got our funded team away, which helps out a lot of people. And we got our Race the American Grand Prix coming up, which we'll be going to, which will be lots of fun. Checking out R&D, we got a final piece right here of chassis. That would be kind of expensive to go without, so go ahead and get that adapted. Let's see here, we got Magnet Compound. Should be able to get enough resource points during practice at the American Grand Prix, our home Grand Prix, to be able to get that taken care of. We got a few of these. We really don't have anything other than base one, so we can work on all that come next season. So taking a look at our car, the which one was it? Electronics, that looks good. Gearbox, Go ahead and use our 4th gearbox here. Which one has more wear? This one has more wear, this one has less. That's good. Good. Go ahead and change our motor unit there. Alright, very good. So we're good on that. We got all of our sponsors back on board currently. Taking a look at driver details. Taking a look at contracts. So right now we got Oscar Piastri. We're paying him $2 million current on market value. Going to try and keep him, obviously. Taking a look at the rest of the job market. Everything's looking decent for sure. We got Roy Nassani. He's currently out of a job at the moment. Don't see anybody of note at the moment. We do have Marcus Armstrong on the watch list currently, just kind of seeing what he does. Let's see here. So, got Nicholas Latifi. He's not very happy with where he's at. And Williams got Lance Stroll. Those guys kind of unhappy. Let's see here if we got anybody of. Let's see. Max Verstappen's kind of so-so with Red Bull. Definitely out of our price range though. Just taking a look on down, see who's happy, who's not. Carlos Sainz not overly happy with where he's at. We got Kevin Magnussen. He's not very happy with where he is at. Neither is Mick Schumacher. So just taking a look at what the market holds there currently. Oscar Piastri still getting worked on. He's at 78 rating with all of the work that we've done with him, and then taking a look at what that looks like between him and Mick Schumacher, Kevin Magnussen and stuff, which are kind of in our price range. I mean, honestly, he's just the best overall deal for us, as he's got 78 rating, and we'll continue to work on him. So right now makes the best sense for us to keep him on board. We got 8.6 million in the bank. We're going to keep that in there just for the moment, just so that we have plenty of money for any driver signings or whatnot that might need to happen. But anyways, that's going to be it for us today, guys, with Florida Racing F1 22. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, and we'll see you guys here next time on the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel. Like and subscribe. Bye-bye.
Welcome once again then to the United States Grand Prix here in the magnificent city of Austin. It was here in 2018 that Kimi Räikkönen delighted the world by taking the top step of the podium for the first time in 114 races. There's always a record to be broken, so what I wonder is in store for us here today. We have 10 turns to the left and 10 turns to the right here at the fantastic Circuit of the Americas. Overtaking opportunities into turn 1 and turn 12 at this anti-clockwise track. It's 3.6 miles long, and we should see average lap speeds of around 126 miles per hour. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Oldtimer lines up on pole position, and it's Charles Leclerc in P2. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Russell, Hamilton, Carlos Sainz, and Norris. Verstappen, Perez, Fernando Alonso, and Pierre Gasly. Ocon, Bottas, Guan Yu Zhou, and Mick Schumacher. Albon, Magnussen, Sebastian Vettel, and Oscar Piastri. Ricciardo, Tsunoda, Stroll, and Nicholas Latifi. And now it's time to head down to the track. And joining me again for the race today, Natalie Pinkham. Let's talk about Oldtimer. They've been involved in a number of costly incidents lately. That's got to affect their mindset going into this race.
It's not an ideal situation by any means. When you get into a bad run like that, there's always the risk of frustration creeping in, which can cause more mistakes and locks you into this vicious cycle. Hopefully today they can get through turn 1 cleanly and stay calm for the rest of the race.
I know this is your home Grand Prix, but treat it like any other race. Let's not make any unnecessary risks.
Yeah, exactly. Alrighty, guys. A pretty close championship race here in F1 22. We got Leclerc and Verstappen racing for the championship, so it's a pretty close battle there. But anyways, we're here at Circuit of the Americas, the home Grand Prix, or secondary home Grand Prix here, as our home Grand Prix is really Miami. But anyways, we're back here at Texas to end off the F1 season with our Florida Racing Mobile, and we'll see what we can do today. Taking a look at race strategy. Honestly, our race strategy for the last few weeks has really worked good by switching it up. I think we're going to do the same thing here. Just going to go ahead and run that down to about there. And then second stint, we'll switch over to the red tires to end it off. So there we go. We got that. We got ourselves 15 laps. I think we can bring that down to about 15. Just take a little bit of weight out of the car. And car setup is good. Just got to kind of get into a rhythm with this track, which is typically kind of hard for me. Usually takes a few laps, but once I get into a pretty good rhythm, we're good to go. But anyways, the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel. Let's go racing here, guys, with our Florida Racing Mobile in the finale of our 5th season in F1. Let's go. Alright, guys, here we go at the American Grand Prix. Florida Racing Mobile here. We got the inside, nice and easy, nice and easy. See what we can do with these guys. We got Leclerc right behind us. Obviously, he's a kind of a desperate guy because he needs winning points to be able to defeat Verstappen there. Fighting back there with Hamilton or Russell, I think. And so he's going to be kind of aggressive, I would imagine. We'll have to see how that all works out. And we just want to be able to have a good point, stay nice and clean. Oh yeah, he is mad. You can see how fast he's coming up on us. Go ahead and use some ERS here on the straightaway. See what we can run here. Yeah, a little bit of separation, not a whole lot. Go ahead and turn the ERS off. We don't want to use all of it up in the first lap of the race. Coming in, nice turn. See what we can do. So luckily we were able to get the pole time. It was a really good lap, honestly. We really did like how fast our car is. Obviously in race trim, not so fast. Usually pretty slow on the straightaways compared to the rest of the guys here. We've got a pretty good gap though to the rest of them. Go ahead and ERS as we come to the line here. Fastest lap set by us currently. See if anyone else can do that here. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Go ahead and hit a little bit of ERS coming off the hill here. And let's see what we can do through the S's. We're pretty close to corner cutting there. Gotta watch that. Don't need any penalties today if we can help it. Charles Leclerc still back here. As I said, he's going to be one desperate dude and going to try and hopefully get himself some winning points. Obviously our job is to try to deny him that. That's going to hurt his championship though, which he will not be appreciative of. But I would also like to get myself some winning points and to help myself out in the driver standings along with some team standing benefit. Make sure nobody team-wise below us can get there. So let's see what we can do here. Alright, not a bad second sector. We had a really fast first sector, so that's good. See what we can do through here. Ooh, a little bit of a slippery slope there with the rear tires. Make sure we don't stay off of the racing lane through those corners for too long, or else we'll end up another fastest lap there.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS.
DRS online for the field. So we'll see how all of that goes. So far, car feels really, really good. As I said, once I get into a pretty good rhythm, with this track. It's usually pretty good. Not too good through the S's, usually pretty slow through here. That's where everyone else kind of gains their time. But once I get to like this section right here, usually I can set sail and do decently with lap times and speed, and be able to block people from getting past me. So I'm not sure where Verstappen is at. Not sure if he's directly behind the Mercedes or if he's further back or not. Right, coming into our turn, go ahead and hit the brakes there, nice and easy. Nice sharp turn. Interesting to see what the pit strategy is for everybody, how they split off and whatnot. Nice and easy through here, there we go. A little bit tighter, we could have gone a little bit wider there and probably saved a little bit of time.
Okay, we're monitoring some wear on the internal combustion engine. Be aware that we're going to start to see a loss of power.
Alright, so a little bit of wear on the combustion engine. Obviously next year we do need to work on some reliability issues that have been plaguing the team. But for right now, as I said, just trying to work on getting that handling and that speed. Everybody's pretty tight here. Keep gapping Leclerc, but Leclerc, he wants this spot, that's for sure. I don't remember if it was him or his Ferrari buddy that dumped us one season here when we were racing for some pretty good points. We had a pretty good run, and I think they ended up dumping us here in one of the corners. I was not appreciative of that, so if we can deny them any points, wouldn't mind that. We got Russell kind of closing in there. Both Mercedes really close. Probably have Norris or Ricardo. Not sure who that is in the orange, but they're coming up. Oscar Piastri not doing a terrible job today. Holding his own, keeping position where he started, looks like, so that's good for him. I'd like to see him move up a little bit more in our secondary home Grand Prix here, but looks like he's still doing a pretty good job. Alright, when did these guys stop pitting? I'm going to say probably lap 6 or 7 potentially is when they'll stop pitting. Obviously we're running medium, so we won't have to pit until lap 9 or 10. Is probably how that's going to cycle. We'll have to wait and see. Ooh, got a little bit loose there. Keep an eyeball on that. Nobody pitting yet. Everybody's staying in line. A little bit wide there, trying to avoid the bumps. About a second off on the time we were running, so tires all wearing out. So tire wear kind of ruining times and whatnot. So that's going to be interesting to see with us running the long strategy with the medium tires, how that plays out for these guys who are going to come get medium tires. It's going to be brand new medium tires. And then us switching to softs for the last part of the race. If we can keep on leading, I don't think we have much of an issue. And I think we should be able to keep these guys behind us. As I said, it just depends on what lap times they run on for their in lap and out lap as well. So we'll see how that gets done. Use a little bit of ERS here. We should have, yep, there it is, DRS enabled for Leclerc. We're running ERS as far as we can. Go ahead and turn that off. He's going to get a bit of a run here. Going to start turning. Going to keep him blocked. I'm thinking it's Leclerc that ended up spinning us here at Circuit of the Americas, if I remember correctly. I'm not appreciative of that. So we will try and keep him back there if we can. We're really close to corner cutting there, so we got to keep watching that. One of the issues with all the corners, more chances to cut the corner, and to my mind it's like, hey, go faster. Yeah, well, you gotta slow down and keep it in the lane just a little bit. Really looks like we are good on fuel for the race, so that's good to see. Really close to cutting the corner there. Pretty close group here right behind us, so any mistakes by us will lose us quite a few positions. Player making a pretty good move here. End up crossing him. He's going to try and cross us over right there. We're going to move him to the side. We cut down really close so he wasn't able to cross us over. 'Cause that's what he was wanting to do there, I could tell that. He goes far, we get to the throttle before he does. Nice on the throttle. Claire makes the first move to pit road.
Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on stop.
That's a lap 7. Or lap 6 actually. Coming to 7. Kind of nailed that on the prediction. So our little tiny group is a little bit smarter. We got Piastri in. He's going to get himself some newer tires here, hopefully. Very close to getting in the corner there once again. Got to keep an eyeball on that. Just got Russell and Sainz back there, so both of those guys fine. I'm not sure what the Constructors' Championship looks like, but it seems like it's probably pretty close between Mercedes and Ferrari. But as I said, I'm not totally sure. I've been saving a little bit of ERS. Go ahead and use a little bit right here. Giving Russell the inside. You're going to get a...
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy. Come on.
Just watching all of that back behind us there, keeping them behind, so they're faster than we are. So with them out from behind me coming back on the track,
Coming in for his stop now.
that's going to be interesting. So we'll see how fast they end up running. Obviously we're going to run a little bit further on these, then come and get some brand new fresh soft tires to be able to run with. Alright, let's use ERS here on the straight. Turn, very nice. Far side, back on track. To the corner. And we're going back to the S's here. Boy. Yep, S's, once I'm out of a groove with them, it's like, gotta come back and try next time. That's how that works. Alright, Russell and Sainz able to leapfrog the majority of the group there. Verstappen really close there. He's battling obviously with the player. So with that positioning, the player will not be able to beat Max Verstappen championship-wise. So that's going to hurt him a whole lot. So these guys are all running ERS and DRS. We have not touched DRS once here. Continue to lead the field. Got a 20-second gap currently, or thereabouts. I do expect that to close a little bit throughout the following laps here, but we're going to try our best to be consistent. Ooh, tires definitely do not have the grip that they once did.
The car behind's just boxed for mediums. Car behind on the mediums high now.
Verstappen on the hard tires. Verstappen keeps going to the hard tires. I'm not sure what their strategy is. For multiple races I've seen him on the hard tires, so I'm not sure if that is what kind of move that is strategy-wise, but they keep doing that.
Okay, we're boxing this lap. Give us the best in lap you can.
Alright, so we're going to be coming in here next time by. We'll see how that all works. Should work out pretty good, I think. Nice and easy through here. Trying to let off the throttle a little bit more and kind of use a little less throttle through here. Not sure if that's actually helping me or not, but trying it anyways. And coming into the tight turn, going to use ERS all the way down. Luckily our energy store working really good throughout this race. That's definitely helping us out here for sure. And coming into the braking zone. A little bit wide there.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
I already know that the grip level is falling away. Alright, in we come. Gonna get soft tires here.
Look after these tyres now, you want to finish the race on this compound.
And they shot me out of there way too fast, I can tell you that right now. Alright, Verstappen's kind of falling back. We're up here with the Ferraris. We get these soft tires warmed up here. We got brand new rubber, they do not. This should give us a little bit more speed, really close to cutting corners here.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Should be able to get DRS this time by, I hope. ERS enabled. Now we got DRS directly in the slipstream of Leclerc. End up sliding it on in there. Should be able to get this lead back, I would hope. We're gonna find out though. Nice and really good. Get some ERS, get some speed going here. Oh, so much grip in these tires. Ooh, really fast lap time there. Obviously a little bit slow with pit stop. With the softer tires, we should make some pretty good lap time here. Alright, now we got to get past Russell. And Leclerc's really got to put on some sort of show to be able to win that Drivers' Championship. Ooh, boy. Way out of the groove there. Get back into it here. ERS, try to catch up to Russell. Nice and easy into the turn. We should have DRS and he will not. Alright, get underneath him, he's to our outside. Give him plenty of room to work. I'm thinking this might be a faster lap time, which I wouldn't mind seeing here. We'll have to wait and find out. I can take that a little bit more cleanly. Let's see. New fastest lap, 140.060.
Turbochargers on its last legs. Let's try to keep mileage on it to a minimum.
Into that way too wide. Let's see what we can do through the S's here once again. Ooh, a little bit cleaner through the S's there. Some ERS right through here. We'll use our ERS all the way down the straight. Obviously without DRS we probably won't get as good of a time result here. As easy through the turn, good.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Yep, a little bit slow but still in the green, so about where we would run it normally. A little ERS through this section. And we get a sub 140 lap time right there. Definitely what I was looking for, trying to get a little bit faster there. Alright, we're going to save the ERS for the rest of this lap here. Let's store up some. Get through here as nice and clean as we can. Not too bad, pretty clean through that whole section. Definitely like that. So we've been able to drive through faster cars at the moment. We're going to be a little bit slow this time by. We're not going to be using any ERS, so that's going to let Russell probably close in a bit there. You can see him close in just a tad. That is okay. So we're trying to save up some ERS just in case we need it. And also try to give our car a little bit of a break as well. Not run as quick. I think Max Verstappen is going to have the championship pretty well locked up here unless something catastrophic happens to lots of people all at the same time.
Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
One to go, presented by CombustionGamer gear. Nice and easy through there. Both the Ferraris right there, so they're probably going to try and get with those points. Might be able to work something on the championship side of the manufacturers. Not sure how all that's stacked up. Didn't really look at those points. I know for sure. The closest thing that I saw was Verstappen and Leclerc and the drivers. And so I'm not sure where manufacturers were at necessarily, so it could be pretty close.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Use our ERS on the straight here. Keep our distance from Russell. Closing in pretty good there. Should be able to hold him off. Nice and easy. Final set of corners. What we don't need is a penalty of any sort, so we'll keep an eyeball on that one. Definitely with how that was shaping up, I was scared of Leclerc, but luckily, I'm going to get right here, going away from Russell. Very nice. First win in the American Grand Prix with the new car as well.
Great work this year, really great work. It's been hard at times, but we've come through it together. Well done.
Yep, really good result there for us and the entire team. Definitely a great way for us to end the season.
And so the celebrations begin, and well earned they are indeed. It might have looked simple at times, but as any racing driver will tell you, competing at this level at the very top is anything but simple. There's no catching them now then. We have a new World Drivers' Champion. Victory today then, but bittersweet emotions, I'm sure, as the championship slips through their fingers. Even so, what a fantastic final race of the season this was. Natalie Pinkham, how do you think they were able to set themselves apart today?
Well, tyre management probably played quite a large role in the outcome of this one. As ever, it's not just about speed, it's about maintaining that speed consistently over a stint, over a race distance. So, being able to keep up the lap times while still being smooth on the controls, gentle on the tyres, that's where the race was won today.
The faces on our top three look so incredibly happy as they make their way up to the podium. A much-deserved victory and a brilliant performance from them all. Despite the best efforts of our championship leader, that lead has taken a bit of a knock today. Let's focus on the driver of the day. Natalie Pinkham, come on, who do you pick?
Yuki Tsunoda gets my vote today.
The Constructors' Championship may be a foregone conclusion at the moment, but regardless, let's look at the standings. So then, Ferrari have now moved out of sight and out of reach. It's another triumph for the Italian team as they claim the World Constructors' Championship. Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Alright, so with that win, I'm able to jump above both of the McLarens in the points for drivers, so that was definitely nice. Pretty close to George Russell if he ended up having an issue. Even Sergio Perez, that could have potentially gave us a pretty good win there, even Lewis Hamilton there. So that really, depending on how that race went, I could have really jumped up in the points above some guys, so that's definitely cool to see. There we are in Constructors. Wasn't really in contention that much, pretty far behind McLaren there. Ferrari able to beat out Red Bull by 4 points, and Mercedes there with 350 in third, so they had a good day there for sure. So really good season, all things considered. We got a lot of learning in and got a lot of development done there as well, so really important for us as a team. So let's get some screenshots with everybody and we'll head off into the off season. Alrighty guys, back at HQ and we've got some work to do here. Chassis, I think we got everything done in chassis. Take a look at engine here. Everything in engine's good. Let's see if we can save any of our durability stuff before we end the season. So we got gearbox, we'll adapt that. We got engine, adapt the cheaper one of that. We got that right there, we'll get that adapted. And we got also our MJKU, get that adapted. So there we go, we got those things taken care of here. We'll go ahead and advance time. We're going to get some weekly resources here. I'll go ahead and stop. I forgot that we had some stuff that we could do here. Durability, get some team building, chassis department, supplier. Do that there. There we go. Alright, now we'll continue to advance on to the end of the season here. Alright, so we got season break right here, so I don't think that's necessarily end of the season yet, so we'll go back into durability. We've got some more resource points that we can get done. Go ahead and get our turbocharger taken care of, and should be able to get our nope, can't get our other engine done. Alright, let's see here. Go beyond season break. Ooh, there we go. Contract renewals and other stuff. We'll go ahead and get all of these events set up there. We will advance. Got weekly resources and teammate. Gonna take a look here at what we have going on in the contracts. So he's ready to negotiate, taking a look at what everyone else's is, see if we have any new people that have popped up into the market. Doesn't look like it, so we will go ahead and get that taken care of here in just a second. We should be able to get our final durability thing done here, which of course is engine adaptability. So we got that done. And let's renegotiate with our teammate here, get this set up for next season. And I'm definitely willing to give him a bonus for the season he's had. Alright, there we go. We've got Oscar Piastri confirmed for next season. Go ahead and continue to advance time here. See what we can do in facilities. We got 10.16 million in the bank. Pit equipment. We'll go ahead and get some pit equipment ordered in here. We got simulator and whatnot. Chassis, fabrication, build time, resource point generation. We'll go ahead and get that done in chassis. Get that working. We'll continue to advance some time here. We got our Mula in once again. All of that done. And now end of the season. Alrighty guys, so we got to go into talks with F1 and decide what the schedule will look like for next season. But basically we've got quite a lot of money and we got our drivers signed up ready for next year. So we will see you guys here next time for season 6 of the Florida racing in F1. It's going to be fun. Going to enjoy it. Should be good. So anyways guys, thank you so much for watching. And we'll see you guys here next time with the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel and F1 Racing. Bye-bye.